Like they give you a brief idea regarding the latex, like why to use it and what is latex basically. So yeah, let's start with the basic documentation process. Okay, yeah. So I'll present my screen. So yeah, I hope it is visible to all of you. So
Yes.
uh, yeah, so let's start. So basically today's topic will be introduction to the latex documentation, as you know. So yeah, let's revise a few things. Yeah, what is LaTeX? So yeah, as you can see, it is basically pronounced as LaTeX or LaTeX, which is a method used for documentation preparation systems for high quality typesetting. Also, yeah, LaTeX is and can you call LaTeX a programming language? So yeah, it's basically not a programming language, but you can call it so because it is an Turing complete language. So a Turing complete language is basically a language which runs smoothly on the Turing machine, or yeah, which satisfies the condition for the Turing machine. So, as you know, Turing machine is basically an hypothetical device uh, which can run all sorts of algorithms on it, which was proposed by Alan Turing. So, yeah, LaTeX is said to be a Turing complete language. Also, you can do all sorts of things like you can code or do documented. You can edit the documents or create some documents on LaTeX. So yeah, it basically is a typesetting and document preparation system that includes the features for technical and scientific documentation. So scientific documentation means you can create CVs or you can write your thesis reports or any sorts of project work which can be done. Even you can do your assignments, which has been given by your college, like even the mathematical assignments, like to integrate or differentiate few things, you can do it using latex. So yeah, also while using the latex, it is not basically mostly used for to edit the documents. Mostly it is used to write all the scientific equations or do some mathematical uh, yes, to solve some mathematical problems. We use latex basically for that. Also, it's not that latex solves it for you. Basically, you need to solve it, and you can just type the code on the latex, and you can print all sorts of equations on it. So yeah, that basically what latex is. So now why use latex? So as we know, all sorts of complex mathematical equations can be written and printed. I guess even your textbooks or any sorts of files you see, which are all, yeah, they are basically created on the latex. If you have a look at your textbooks, they all are created on the latex itself. So also it's highly customizable as you can import some packages. Also, they give you some inbuilt packages. Mm, yeah, so you can customize it. Also, it provides you a complete control over your document. So it just gives not only just provides you an environment to create the documents, but also if someone else has created some certain document, the other person can edit it. So it gives you complete control over all of, even it gives you complete control over the parameters, like what kind of parameters have been used or what kinds of functions have been used, and yeah, they all can be edited. So also the best thing about latex is that there's an if a certain person creates a document and posts it on the latex platform, so yeah, the other person can reuse the document and create it and make its own. So, like if you want to create a CV, or if you need to write some thesis, so it's not always key. You need to start it from the scratch. You can take some other person's document, and you can just make few changes on it, like add your own information or uh, type the content that whatever is necessary, and yeah, you can basically change the whole document. So it's not always you need to start from the scratch. So that's the best thing about the latex. So yeah, this was I guess the summary of what was taught yesterday, I guess. So yeah, let's have a look at the documentation. So yeah, the first thing is creating a document if you need to start. So yeah, the LaTeX files have the extension .tex, so which is readily available on which is basically done on the overleaf. So yeah, while even looking at the code, let's try to type it on overleaf and see how what sorts of changes are expected. So yeah, so while creating it's pretty easy to create a document. So as you can see here, we are using document class article. So yeah, this statement says ki what kind of document is supposed to be used. So if not the if you need to create some other sort of document, you can even just change this article part and put a CV there or thesis there. So basically it's an format uh, which is which is predefined on the LaTeX. So it will basically create all the parameters regarding the header, footer, and even I guess it will basically set the headers and footers and any other changes which are necessary to distinguish the one document from other one document class from the other. So yeah, after defining what sort of document is expected, yeah, the next thing that we do is we start with the begin document. So this basically indicates the start of the document. So and yeah, after whatever the information you put, as we know, we need to end the document. So yeah, this is pretty similar to Fortran. The LaTeX is pretty similar to Fortran, as you see. So yeah, even in Fortran, we need to specify if you need to start a certain uh, program or some use some certain function, we need to put there like start the function or end it. After finishing that or completing that, we need to put the end function as in it. So yeah, let's try it on LaTeX and see what. So yeah, while going on over, if I can simply do is create a new blank project. So So as you can see, they have predefined your whatever document it is. So yeah, as you can see, yeah, they have given document class, which is an article. Then yeah, we can import some packages as we discussed. So yeah, this is how we import the packages, a use package, and we write the name of the package. So yeah, the title, this all are the other parameters as we are using. So yeah, as you can see here, here we have written begin the document, and yeah, at the end we have written the end document. So so yeah, now you can see this statement is printed here. Okay, whatever the things we are writing in the like our document section, it gets printed over here. So now let's move on to the preamble. So yeah, as the name suggests, it's basically states the purpose of the document or purpose of the format, whichever we will be using, or it can also be called to set the headers and footers and the text sizes of the whatever the content is going to be there in the document. We can set it using the preamble. So yeah, as you can see, the document class, the one over the right, the document class 12 pt later paper and article. So yeah, this 12 pt is basically it says sets the font size. You can set any number depending upon the usage. So also we have imported a package here, graphics. So yeah, the graphics is basically imported to add some images. Yeah, to basically input some images, we use this package graphics, or to import some graphs, we can use the similar package. So yeah, now the let's move on to the adding comment section. So the basically the comments are added in any code to make it easy for you to understand later on. So it are basically the to do notes for you. suppose if you're writing some code and you're supposed to open it after a month later, most of the time it happens that you don't remember half of the things what you have done, like what does what does this function do, or how this code works. It's pretty natural to forget all of these things. So to make, or if you're supposed to give the this code to your friend, so he basically won't understand ki, what have you written over here, ki, why using this function, or why using such sorts of methods to work it out. So yeah, basically if you add some comments in your code, it will help you to understand, and also even the friend of yours to understand ki, uh, what this parameter is doing, or how this function is working on the code. So it basically doesn't affect your code, or even it is not present in the actual code, but yeah, this is just for your own understanding, eh, why to add the comments. So yeah, as you can see, the this comment is not present in your original document. It is just for the sake of the understanding, how the code is working. So yeah, the next important thing is text formatting. To make your document look good, to yeah, so you basically need to format the text, like highlight the important points, or to highlight some important headings. Yeah, you need basically the text formatting. So yeah, these are the few parameters or functions you can say, which are predefined in the LaTeX, which are used for the text formatting. So for bold, like there is text BF, for italics it is text IT. For even for underline, as you can see, all of the parameters are mentioned here. So yeah, for the sake of understanding, let's try to run this on the overleaf. Just a minute. So yeah, as you can see here, the physics. Uh, Okay, so as you can see, the physics is highlighted in the bold. The mathematics is in italics format. We have underlined the chemistry part, and yeah, even you can do, if you want to make two or more changes in a single text, like even to make it bold and italics as well. So yeah, you can first give this text. You should first mention that what kind of text is expected. Like we are using the bold text first, and in its parenthesis we are using italics. So basically it's a combination of bolds and italics as well. So yeah, the interesting part over here is this emphasis function. So what it does is, it basically, if you're using some normal text and you're using a specific word under this emphasis function, okay, so what it'll do is, it will keep whole sentence in the normal text, but that specific word would be in italics. And yeah, vice versa, if you're using your sentence in italics format, and if you're using some certain word in the emphasis, if you highlight some certain word in this emphasis function, so yeah, it would just convert that word into the normal text, and the rest of the text would be in italics format. So next are the lists. So yeah, even if you're present your thesis, or if you're making a CV, like you need to also define what kind of work you are doing, or you need to just put your data in a list format, right? To make it understand. So yeah, so these are the unordered lists. So basically, unordered lists, as you know, it just highlights the text, or uh, it just notes down the points in a bullet fashion. So yeah, if you for you to begin a list, we need to use this an itemized environment, and yeah, we differentiate different sorts of items using this slash item function over here. So this is how we create the unordered lists. So yeah, as you can see, we have just yeah. So this is we have distinguished this first and second element in this list fashion, using the like bullets to identify the different elements in the list. So yeah, next we can move on to the ordered lists. So yeah, ordered lists basically just you instead of bullets you use numbers to differentiate between the different elements of the lists. Also, you use this enumerate environment to distinguish between the ordered and unordered lists. Also, you distinguish the different items or different points using this item function, as we do similar in the unordered list as well. So let's just try running it on the LaTeX and see what it. Okay. So yeah, as you can see over here, so yeah, using this enumerate function, we have distinguished these 2 points using numbers instead of just bullets. So yeah, this is the just slight difference between the unordered and ordered lists, as you can see. So the next part over here is yeah, this is the important part as we see, which is adding some mathematical formalisms or mathematical functions in our LaTeX document. So yeah, the people pursuing physical sciences, yeah, this part would help them a lot. So yeah, basically for while adding this to basically create a mathematical environment, there's another function known as AS math. So, or instead, we can just use this function. So, yeah, okay, there's an also we have two modes. Like one is the inline mode, and the other one is the display mode over here. So, there are just slight differences between both. Like, if you are adding a sentence and you need to put your mathematical equation in the sentence itself, so you use the inline mode for that. And if you need to specifically distinguish the mathematical formula apart from the text, so you'll be using the display mode for that. So yeah, so as you can see, the inline math mode is used for writing the formulas that are part of a paragraph. Yeah. So also these are the few delimiter pairs, uh, a few distinguished pairs which can be used to display a mathematical function. So you can use any one of them. So yeah, again, let's try to see we- how basically it shows on the overleaf. So we don't need this. So yeah, as you can see, first we are using this dollar symbol and we are writing our equation in it, which is basically a straight line equation, y is equal to mx plus c. And yeah, we are again using the dollar symbol to close that equation. So yeah, basically if you write your equation in this dollar parenthesis, so it basically distinguishes your text from your mathematical equation. So yeah, if you need to see, we can even write something like this. This is So as you can see, we have added a statement here, and we are using equation in front of it. But yeah, it is not distinguishing your line. This text, this is a straight line, and the equation has two different elements. So yeah, it is just adding your equation in the same line as well. But yeah, if you need to just classify key yeah, the mathematical equation and your whatever the text which have been written above, you need to use the display mode for that. So yeah, but as you can see here, so this is how we add the mathematical equations in here. So also so yeah, this is the display math mode. So yeah, this mode is basically used to write the expressions that are not part of a text or paragraph, as we know. So yeah, it basically puts all of the all of the text or paragraph and your mathematical equation on two separate lines. Also, these are the delimiter pairs which can be used to write the mathematical equation. Which also the main part about this display math mode is basically you can number the equations, like this is my equation number one or equation number two, which can't be done in the inline math mode. So this is the different. This is the main difference between these two. So yeah, as you can see, we are just using this sorts of parenthesis and writing our equation in here. And yeah, we have just defined the value for a constant like c is equal to 1. So yeah, it is distinguishing this text value, this text from your mathematical text, as you can see here. So and but in if we're supposed to write this same thing in the inline math mode, it would have just written that y is equal to mx plus c, and in front of that it would have added this text. Okay, suppose c is equal to 1. So also you can see we have written in this begin equation function, we have written our equation, putting the value for c. So as you can see here, it is numbering my equation y is equal to mx plus c. It is numbering it as equation number one. So let's try. What if I write y is equal to m here? So it would go on just adding the uh, yeah, it wouldn't distinguish these two as this my separate equations. For to do so, I need to just write again this this begin function and write my equation in this. Yeah, so as you can see here now, it is like putting y is equal to m as my equation number two. But if I was supposed to do so, ki y is equal to m, so it is not distinguishing. It is not distinguishing these are two separate equations, like y is equal to mx and y is equal to m. It is treating it as a single equation. So this was for the display math mode. So yeah, the another main important thing is creating tables. So yeah, to do some statistical analysis or just to represent your data in a tabular format, one must know how to create tables on LaTeX. As so yeah, so to create a table, we need to use something known as the tabular environment. Like for math mode, we were using this math environment, right? So for to create tables, one must know, no, one must use a tabular environment to do so. So yeah, all of these parameters, okay, like a math or tabular or any other parameter, any other environment which you will be using. These are the predefined environments in the LaTeX. So as we said earlier, it allows the user to import some certain packages, the to make the changes at his own free will. So yeah, so using this, one can make the changes in the document. So yeah, while creating the table, so we have used this function begin center. So it basically tells me that all of the cells in my table, and even my table itself should be centrally aligned. Also, if I'm supposed to write instead of center, if I'm supposed to write R or L, so it basically give me the right or left alignment. So yeah, the after defining the alignment, I'm using the stabilo environment, and this I'm using. I've written there three C's in curly parentheses, right? So basically, it states that the number of columns which are to be defined. If I was supposed to write four times C, so it would just add a fourth column to my table. So yeah, and so using this C in the parenthesis, basically we define the number of columns which are to be present in my document. So also this and as you can see, cell one and cell two and so on. So basically this and parameter distinguishes between the two different cells. It basically sets the border for the content which has to be inputted in cell 1 and the content which has to be inputted in cell 2. Also, double slashes here define कि I'm supposed to go in the new row, or for in general LaTeX documentation, this double slashes are used to define a new line. But in this tabular environment, it basically is used to define uh, uh, कि new row, कि when I need to start new row. So let's try running it on normal if. So as you can see, basic. So yeah, let's try doing some changes if I'm supposed to. What? Yeah. Okay, just a minute. Okay, I guess I messed up some indentation. Okay, so even if I'm supposed to do add a fourth column, yeah. And so yeah, as you can see, it is just adding a new column. It is just adding this entry cell zero in a new column itself, as I've increased the number of columns here. Also, for I need to just check what's the issue with the alignment. So yeah. So yeah, the next part is to make your table look more good. To So yeah, you can just add the borders to your table. So yeah, similarly as we know we use this triple C's over here to just define the columns. So if we just put the slash over here, so yeah, it would basically this parameter would basically tell that I have to insert a vertical line between my cells. So yeah, so also this hline commands to basically add the vertical rules of to adjust to add into my table. So even let's see how this works. So as you can see, keep just I've just changed my this format of writing the triple C's over here. So yeah, now this is adding some certain borders to my cells. So yeah, this is how we add borders to our tables. So basically, these all are the trivial things that one must know before starting a document. So yeah, this was the basic documentation. Also, you can basically all of the slideshow that have been made. Basically, I've referred from the LaTeX, the overleaf documentation over here. So yeah, even you can use that. Uh, so yeah, the next thing is like, yeah, you can just go over here, overleaf, and yeah, learn LaTeX in 30 minutes. So just refer to this documentation guides to yeah, understand a bit more about how to write a document and stuff. So yeah, in the further lectures, even the other speakers would say so. So yeah, this is just for the math package which we'll be using uh, in the further assignment sides there. So yeah, so uh, these are basically if one need to insert some Greek letters while doing some physics equations or mathematical equations, yeah, even LaTeX provides the documentation for that, how to insert some parameters over here. So as you can see, the Greek letters can be insert using this, like if I'm supposed to use this alpha, I just need to import the package, I guess. Okay, I'll need to import the package for that. Begin math. First, I'll need to import the mathematical package which we'll be using. So yeah, as you can see, uh, okay, this package must be imported before using this Greek letters and yeah, arrows and all of these things. So we can basically import it using by use package and write the name of this package. And below that, yeah, we can do all sorts of things. So like using the slash alpha, we can import this parameter. And as you can see, there documentation is available for basically each and every Greek symbol, which can be used for your physics equations. So yeah, you this is like if you need to add arrows or any other symbols in your text, you can refer to this documentation present over here. So also the miscellaneous symbols as we use like infinity or like real sequences or imaginary sequences. So or even your partial differentials. So you can refer to this documentation present over here. So yeah, for even your binary operations, which are mostly used for for your sets and relations. So yeah, one can refer to this documentation which is present over here. So yeah, the further we can just have a look at how brackets and parentheses are defined. So yeah, as you can see, to define the round brackets, like so we need to use this type of text in here. So even for that, just a minute. Perfect. As you can see, this here, my y is equal to mx plus c is present in this parenthesis now, round bracket parenthesis. So for angular brackets, you can use this. So as you can see, the equation which is present has does have some angular parenthesis present. So, you can refer this documentation to include the parenthesis for your mathematical equations. Yeah, as you can even see in this examples right over here. So to add this round bracket parenthesis which we were using. So yeah, even you can define it something like this, like f is equal to g, then use this parenthesis. It basically defines the round bracket parenthesis for left, and this defines the round bracket parenthesis for the right side. So yeah, in that whatever the things that have been written, like okay, this frac over here is used to define the fractions. So this frac basically defines the first element, the second element, and if you put it in another curly parenthesis, so it would define whatever the thing is basically present in the denominator. So this is how you define the fractions in your mathematical package, which we will be using. So yeah, again, as you can see here, we are using your fraction. So this is basically your numerator part, and whatever the rest of the things, yeah, this is basically your denominator part. And yeah, further in the denominator, even you can further divide it into fractions as well. As you can see here, okay, this L by P, this is defined by using this fraction. So and yeah, so also this align statement is basically this we basically use this align function to align all of the equations which will be present, uh, to prefer single alignment, like they should be centrally aligned, or they should have some left or right alignment. So basically we use this alignment function for that. Or even you can see uh, whatever the mathematical expression is present on the other side of my equal to parameter. So yeah, it would just align all of the things, all of the things below that equal to parameter. So as you can see, this part over here, all of the things that are present at the right of this equal to parameter, I just aligned one below the other one, and they are not like starting from the extreme left. Also, the interesting part is we can even the control have a control over the sizes of this parenthesis which we are using. So like this big L defines the size of my angular parenthesis. Even I can control it by using like even this bigger is so big L is basically big left, and big R is basically a big right. Okay, size of the left parenthesis and size of the right parenthesis. So yeah, as you can see, uh, how we can control the sizes. And so also, yeah, the main part is if one needs to put some integrals or differential functions in your LaTeX document, one can refer to this documentation present over here, which is under the integral sums and limits. So this is how we basically define an integral with using this backslash int a, this documentation present over here. So basically, this tells you the first part tells you what are the limits for a definite integral that you will be using. As you can see, we have just defined the function int, and we are using this in the curly parenthesis to define what would be the limits of your given integral. Also, yeah, so this present over here, which is a part of the end but not present in any parenthesis, it basically tells you what function is supposed to be integrated over. Also, this slash comma and dx, it basically says with respect to what you need to integrate your stuff. So yeah, this even you can use this other format as well. It depends. It totally depends upon you, which format is convenient for use to write this integral format. Even you can use this round bracket parenthesis, or you can use this square bracket parenthesis. Also, while doing the multiple integrals, so yeah, you just need to define what number of integrals you need to be using. Like for single, we were just using I and t, right? For double integrals, I need to just put this I two times, and yeah, and t, like I and t again, and it basically tells me ki what the limits are. So basically, this is a volume integral, as you can see. So also, this part over here is basic. This part over here is telling me what my function is supposed to be, and as you see here, the slash du and dv are basically telling me with respect to what I'm supposed to integrate my given function. So yeah, for triple integral, you just make the slight change. You just put I three times and just add the third parameter over here using the slash and comma. So basically, okay. So this I dot sin t is it basically tells me ki if I don't know how much times I'm supposed to integrate, if I'm saying ki I need to integrate my function n times or k times, as you can see. So basically, I can represent this by using this parameter over here. So also, yeah, as you can see, this gather environment, it basically it is used for to group up all of my equations and put it in the same. It is put it one after the other. Also, it is pretty similar to what we saw before. Here, the align parameter, the align environment. And the gather environment are basically this one and the same, but basically the align environment tells you ki what type of alignment is supposed to be followed by the given set of equations, and this gather environment just tells you uh, to gather all to just make a group of all the equations which are being present in this gather under the gather environment. Also, you can use this you can use OINT to basically represent the symbol for the closed integrals as well. So yeah, later you can use so yeah, this is the other documentation is for to how to write serve and products key to yeah, as you can see basically this is a text even if you see above here, this integral is just an general text present over here. Okay, and whatever the mathematical functions I've been using, it should follow this sort of uh, yeah this sort sorry, it should be present under this sort of parenthesis. So yeah, even the sum over here is just my regular text, and whatever the function or what mathematical equation I've been putting, it needs to follow this sort of parenthesis over here. So yeah, it basically the sum n is equal to one to infinity. It basically this basically tells you to insert the symbol for summation, which is this, and it basically defines the limit from like this would go from one to infinity. Also, this 2 raised to negative n is basically the function which is supposed to be summed upon, and yeah, it basically determines its value. So yeah, this is and also this inside text is just a regular text, as we have closed this dollar parenthesis over here. So basically, it tells the LaTeX that whatever comes after this, after closing my parenthesis, it should be included as my regular text over here. So yeah, even you can instead of using the dollar symbol present over here, you can use this slash and a square parenthesis over here. Basically, it depends upon the user, like with what sorts of parentheses he is comfortable with. So even for the similar to define the product of sums, as you can see. So sorry, a product of sums to basically do this product operation over here, which is just the opposite of the summing operation, as we know. So this is just the product present over here is just a regular and regular text. Also, I've started my equation by including this dollar symbol. By inserting it, I'm telling LaTeX to basically whatever comes inside this is supposed to be my mathematical text over here. So yeah, after using this prod, it basically tells me to insert this product symbol and to define its limits, which are supposed to be from A to B. Also, it's pretty similar to the summation function. Just instead of sum, we will be using here slash prod. Also, again, we are just doing the change of parenthesis over here. It depends upon the user what sort of parenthesis he should be using. So yeah, for again limits we can do the similar thing. Okay, just instead of slash prod, we are just defining it slash lim. So basically, these are the predefined functions in the LaTeX itself, which can or in your package itself, which tells LaTeX key what sort of operation is supposed to be performed. Okay, so yeah, just a minute. Okay, sorry for the disturbance. So yeah, basically as you can see here, while defining the summation operation, we were using slash sum. While defining the integral of operation, we were using this slash int. And yeah, uh, to define the product operation, yeah, we were just using slash prod. And for the limits part, we were using slash lim. So this basically defines key how to input integrals, limits, and any other mathematical operators in LaTeX. Also, as you can see, there are many different types of operations that can be performed. Like we saw before, key what is display and display mode and like inline math mode. So yeah, basically this covers all of basic. One can follow this all of the documentation which is readily available on the Overleaf website itself. Yeah, so using it, yeah, you can start writing your own document. So basically, these all are the trivial things as you can clearly see. So just at the end, okay, yeah. So using LaTeX, this was the CV that I made for my masters. Right. Okay. So as you can see, like we can prepare some official, prepare a regular document using LaTeX. Like I've introduced different sections here, like education projects, schools and workshops, and all of these different things. These are basically what I've done is I've just imported a few different sections, like import just education.text. I've also made this different files for the text. Also, this I've not basically written this document from the scratch. As I earlier said, someone else made this document. I just uh, uh, what did I just cloned it and I just changed a few things in it. So yeah, so as you can see, I've just imported sections over here as so this basically defines each and what is supposed to be written in each and in different section like education. It I've defined yeah, each and every section as a different text file. So even I can use this page break statement to tell LaTeX that okay, I need to stop here. I need to just input all of the rest of the content on the second page. So yeah, even this is the main file. Okay, yeah, as you can see, document class, I'm using letter paper like this 11 pt is telling the text size and I'm using the article format over here. So as you can, also the packages I've been using this. Also, I can add some. Even I can change the theme of how the document should be presented using this def theme. Okay. So also, as you can see, these are the few comments which can be added in my code. Uh, So yeah, basically as you can this one's for some websites and to just import some photographs and thing stuff. So I've basically commented them because I don't need them at this point. So yeah, even as you can see, I've just added few this. I've commented this whole part. So yeah, as you can see, just this entry basically tells. So I've created a list, as you can see here. So these are the different functions, as you can see, to create to generate a list. Like we were using enumerate, like enumerate and so, another function like even I can use this outer list to create to generate a list. Also this entry big over here tells me that I need to like, okay, this would be my entries over here which I'm using this big. I'm basically text formatting it. Also, yeah, as you can see here, text BF is basically all of the contents which is supposed to be written over here are supposed to be inputted in the bold format. So yeah, well, so as you can see over here, okay, this all of the entries are in my bold format. Basically, text and dash tells me कि uh, basically it introduces a dash symbol over here. Yeah, this is what text and dash command does. Also, this is my yeah, this was my main text file. Yeah, one can just whatever the things that have been done. Yeah, just one can include over all of these things in this just main text file. But to think make things less complicated, so yeah, I've just imported the sections over here and like worked on the sections as the different text files itself. Also, I guess there was something else. Yeah, also as we said earlier, yeah, we can import some different packages and things. So uh, to make while generating a document to edit a document. So yeah, so I've been using the simple CV package over here. So which is a predefined package in the LaTeX format. So even as you can see here, if you're supposed to like start a new project over here, so you can, if you need to create a project from the scratch, okay, so you can use this blank project or example project, this kind of things. Or even if you have some format stored in your PC or from any link, you can use this upload project or from import from GitHub. Also, as you can see, this templates over here basically the predefined predefined documents generated on the LaTeX, which one can use to simply edit them and make. And yeah, so if you can see over here, so these are the different document formats which are created by some other users. So basically what we can do is basically we can take any one of the document over here, like we can take any one of the document over here, we can tell open it as a template. And as you can see, all of the things are predefined over here. What I need to do is I need to just change whatever the content it is written. It like if we are supposed to change this your name over here, whatever. If I just put it here, Jayesh. Okay, auto compile on. So okay, as you can see, this it was just your name before you present over here. I've just edited it to be my name. Also, you can change this. Let's see. So as you can see the text here which was present over here which is edited. Also this user which the document he has generated, he has just written all of the code for this different pages and different sections in a single main text document. So yeah, as you can see these are okay, as you can see we can just create sections using this. Also to start some heading we can use this function over here. So yeah, so basically editing documents or creating a new document from scratch on LaTeX is pretty easy. Just you need to follow some a few you need to just go through the documentation once, which is trivial. And yeah, using this you can start your own document. So yeah, that was for the lecture, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you, Jayesh. That was an amazing lecture, and you went really in brief about the documentation with LaTeX. And we're open for question answers now. So anyone has a question, they can raise their hand or unmute themselves. Yes, Jatin.
If I have to use proportional sign, how to use it?
Okay, to proportional, if you need to use proportional sign, okay, you can, even I don't know the complete documentation of it. What you can do is simply go on overleaf and the package we were seeing, which we were seeing before. Okay, let me have a look. Uh, Proportional sign. Okay, okay, let me find it. It's basically an alpha symbol. So yeah, you can use the one we were using, like the Greek letter alpha A, right? Which we just saw in the documentation. We use slash alpha. So yeah, you can use that slash alpha as a proportional sign.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, basically all of this things like how to insert some symbols or how to uh, create sections or basic documentation things, which is readily available on the OLF itself. Just share the link in the comments.
Okay, thanks.
So yeah, basically I've shared the link over here, so you can just go through it once and have a look at its documentation, which would be actually useful.
Uh, Hello, I had a small doubt. Can we also insert an image in our document by
Yeah,
using LaTeX?
we can do that. We need to use the graphics. Okay, we need to use slash graphic x package for that. Also, yeah. So using that package, we can basically insert an image in our LaTeX document.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, I hope there are no other questions.
If there aren't any, I think we can move on to the exercises that we had
Yeah,
started yesterday.
yeah. Also, if someone has any questions, yeah, you can just mail me. I guess my mail has been provided to you guys.
Uh, no, that wasn't done yet in any of the promotional material. If you want, you can type it in the chat box.
Okay, I've just typed my mail there. If you have some certain issues or any problems regarding the documentation or while like making a document or anything, yeah, you can just mail me. I'll reply you. Yeah.
So I will start sharing my screen now. Is it visible?
Yes,
Hope these were the exercises that we were doing. Um, Everyone who has made the account on Overleaf, please raise your hand. Okay, so more than half of the people here have made their account. First, what you do is all you have to do is register. Under register, you can write your email and create a password, or just say register using Google. You register and you will get this. There won't be anything here because um, there is that's blank and I already had an account, but it's pretty simple to create an account on Overleaf. In the afternoon session, there would be more details on to how to add an image and how to share things, how to collaborate while creating a project and so on. Right now, let us continue with the exercises. We will quickly go through this again. We had finished this. So, like yesterday, if you have any doubt, you can just unmute yourself, ask the doubt, and share the screen to get the doubt cleared if you want, or just ask the question itself. So, guys, should we begin? You can just type yes in the chat box. Awesome. Um, yes. So, the first exercise is Hello World. Now, Hello World is like the most basic. We did do this yesterday. So, all those who have this, they can wait for a few minutes while the rest of us get started with Hello World. I will be writing it alongside you. We won't be using a template right now. We will be going on to new project, a blank project, and write example. You can use your phone for this. This would be pretty easy. There is this complicated window. It would be very tedious and useless to actually tell what this button does, what this button does until you need it. So right now what you need to do is go to layout and go to editor and PDF. What will happen is you will see the editor and PDF side by side, the layout that Rajat Jayesh just had, and you can just slide this inside to just make some more space for your document. There's document class, and the package is for the Unicode font that my computer is using, and it is heavily common nowadays. You can add this if you want. It was A4 comma 12 point. There are standard points for font size. Those points we would be using. Author, Science Association, that is the name of the account, and date. If you do not want date, you can just remove this and set it on auto compile. So every time you hit enter or space, it compiles itself, and set it on fast draft. What this will do is the normal mode will compile the images, whatever you insert. The fast mode will compile, but the images won't be compiled right away because text is compiled much faster than images. And since we only have text now, you can set it on fast mode so that we can see the corrections, and we begin with the document. There is a section already created. All we will do is exclude this all and begin. Oh, there is nothing to be compiled because we haven't started with begin document. So this is what I was planning to remove. Jayesh,
Yeah. Okay. Just can you control Z it once? Okay. Yeah. Basically,
there's this.
you need to type something in the begin document part over there. So if you keep that part
Okay,
empty, like it would assume like ki whatever the PDF or whatever the document you are preparing, it has no content in it, so it will show you an error.
okay. Guys, you can put down your hands for now so that in case of any queries, we'll know ki yes, you have a query. Um, so we'll just, instead of introduction, right here, example document. And it's on auto compile, so I do not have to click on compile all the time. And these are numbered sections. So the exercise was to write hello world exclamation mark in bold, and today I am learning LaTeX, and LaTeX is in this format. So we go with hello world exclamation mark, today I am learning LaTeX. The way it was written here, the T and X are capital. Now we'll have to see formatting. This is written in bold, and in order to make something bold, we'll have to add
Okay,
back.
sorry to disturb Aditya, but yeah, if you want to print your LaTeX text as you see on the website itself, you can just use a slash and curly parenthesis before like yeah, I guess yeah, and curly parenthesis after this. No, a curly parenthesis after this, I guess. No, no, no. Just a minute. I guess I'll type it in the comments. I guess using some word like this, it would show you how it is present on the website.
Oh, double slash is for space. So, hello world, today I am learning LaTeX. So, am I audible by the way?
Yes.
Yes.
I think I was lagging for a while. So, like in the format that they had mentioned, hello world, today I am using LaTeX. The next exercise is to add some mathematical symbols and equations. LaTeX is a great platform for writing math. So for the first exercise, what I did was I wrote the whole thing and then I added text BF and hello world. But in order to make your writing process faster, please add the commands as you write it. Because if you write a big document and then you start looking at the words that you needed to bold or italicize or emphasize or underline, then it would be a hassle. This was just a sentence, hence it was easy. If you're writing a big report, just keep on doing the first exercise and adding the codes as you write it. Full stop and continue to write after the line. How do we add space? Anyone?
1 minute.
Okay, so we'll come back to the space later. Now, I want to show you the difference between using a math environment and using nothing. Like I can just write A, right? And this is how the A will look. If I'm going to use an inline math environment, I can add this dollar sign and in between I can write A. And once it gets compiled, this is what it will look like. You can see A, and please do not forget to use brackets, curly brackets, when you're going to write the powers. Otherwise, it were like I just wrote 2 and I recompile it. But if I have a elaborate expression in between this, like 2 plus x square this versus this. So guys, this was just to let you know, to make sure that you have this habit of writing curly brackets when you're adding powers or stuff like this, because it will just help you um, beware of the error that we just saw. If there is an elaborate expression and you forget to add a curly bracket, it won't add this entire expression into the um, power. It will just add square and then plus x square as different. Whereas if you add this, the entire thing would go to the power of a. And this will be like, you can ensure that this error is something you won't make if you keep on if you keep on writing curly bracket even for single numerical powers. And you can also see the difference between this and math environment. So I will remove this because it's showing an error since I didn't add power in a math environment, such as space a square plus, what was the equation? A square plus b square equals c square. Can anyone tell me what rule that is? What
Pythagoras
theorem is?
theorem.
Yes, correct.
Pythagoras.
Correct. You can clearly see the difference between a normal text, a normal A, and in the math environment. If you want to, instead of an inline math, you want to add it as a display math, we will be doing it with this expression. I can also give equations their own space. That means I can make a display math environment.
Hey, I mistakenly zoom in and I'm not finding the button again.
Happened? Yes, Jatin.
Huh. I mistakenly click on zoom in and now I'm not finding the button again.
The button to do what?
Zoom out. Zoom out button.
You can use your
Zoomed in
mouse
from here.
pad.
Yeah, I am doing on in mobile.
You can
Then
just
just pinch
drag
up.
the screen. And
Hello?
you can just hold the corners of your screen and pinch it back.
No,
So it
actually it's
works.
not happening. I'm trying that
And
way, but
since
it's not.
overview was everything on document, you can reload it. Although like, these are some, you won't find anything to say because that is basically for you to um, reload because it saves on cloud. Overleaf saves everything on cloud.
Okay.
So you can just reload it, don't worry. And if you guys are thinking what this rich text is, it just is like a integrated development environment where you can see different things in different color and it will help you guide. Like you're writing a code in Python or C, you can see that there are different colors and hence um, different things would mean something different. You can uh, read the document easily again and it has better formatting than the normal source editor. But even this is pretty nice if you want to use it. Now on to the display math. So I can either use backslash begin display math or backslash square brackets. And within this, I can write backslash. The first one was gamma. Was it theta or omega? It's theta. And its own um it got its it got its own line. So the entire equation got lined up over here. And this is what we practiced yesterday. Jayesh,
Yeah.
over to you. So we had done this yesterday. I have one doubt. How do I add space over here?
Okay, I guess you need to use the different format to write it. Okay, I'll post it in the comment section. By using this, instead of you, writing LaTeX like this, if you're writing the LaTeX in this different format, you can add the space.
I entered like space,
No,
space, space.
No, no, no. In the comment section, over here. Okay. Just remove that backslash over there. Yeah. If you are supposed to use LaTeX in this format.
Okay. So I think there are two ways to write LaTeX in this format.
Yeah, even we saw earlier, right? In even different environments, you can just represent the same equation and set of parameters using different parentheses, like using dollar symbols or using curly or square parentheses. So it basically depends upon user, like what sort of changes he's expecting, and for that, yes, a different set of formats can be used.
Nice. So yes, this was all we did yesterday. I just shared the link in the chat box. I will stop presenting, and I guess you can take on the exercises from here. We've got like 30 more minutes of new exercises.
Yeah, okay, sure. Give me a minute.
Yes. Post this session between 1 and 2:15, 2:30, um, we will be solving exercises only, but I would like to know this from the audience. Would you be interested in creating your resume or CV with all the stuff that we have learned so far? If yes, you can just type it in the chat box, and if there's the majority decides that, we will move over there. Okay. So far so good. Um, Creating a CV or resume would be like a good experience, I guess. So you guys, within the break between 12 and 1, you guys can create some basic details of yourself on the paper, and then we will convert it into LaTeX CV.
Okay, so yeah, let's start with a few exercises, I guess. So I guess you can see my screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we are using that. Just a minute.
So Jayesh, I just shared the assignments, like this exercise so far, in the chat box, and the link to the exercise in the chat box.
Okay, sorry, can you repeat that?
So I just shared the link again in the chat box, and I also shared the code of the document that we just created so that you can continue from there.
Okay, I guess the exercises that have been mentioned, just I had a look at it. Basically, it requires use of different packages, I guess, which have not been mentioned previously, like while creating borders as well, how to use different graphic packages. Okay, just a minute, I'm having some connectivity issues. Just a minute. Okay, yeah. So I just had a look at the documents. So I guess the packages and the formats that are necessary to solve those problems are basically not covered yet. So yeah, even we can start with some basic other exercises. Right? Is it possible to do so?
Um, Sorry, I didn't get that. Can you please repeat?
So yeah, I just had a look at that exercises section that you gave. So yeah, the most of the content which is defined there is not yet mentioned in the course, I guess. Okay, okay, let's try doing it.
Yeah, yes.
So yeah, the first exercise over here basically we need to create a table. So uh, okay, so is it possible to for you guys to like open this exercises section on your tabs? Uh, So yes, as you can see there, we need to create just a table having the parameters x, f of x, and some columns over there, right? So yeah, as we know, so, yeah, we can start with
Jayesh, I think that is the fifth exercise.
okay, okay, just a minute. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Okay, how many exercises have been covered?
we actually wrote Hello World, that is exercise one, and then added some simple math in exercise two right now. We did this yesterday also, and I just
Okay,
shared that code, and we'll have to start with three, exercise three.
okay, let's do that. So okay, okay. So basically, we need to just write few words, which is supposed to be in bold. So text BF uh, as we know, we need to just write the hello world over there. That's the first requirement. Okay, first draft. So yeah, later what we need to do is okay. Today I'm learning LaTeX. So today I will read. learning slash. So okay, as you can see, okay, then we need to further add few statements. LaTeX is a great program for writing math. Okay, so again like slash.
You can copy paste that, I guess.
Okay,
That's a process.
no, I guess I can't do that. Maybe there's something has to do with the browser, I guess. Oh, okay, okay, sorry. Yeah, like, like, okay. Anyways, so let's just write few statements. LaTeX is a great platform to use math. So yeah, this was just like writing the statement section. Also, the next part is to use the inline math mode, right? So again, for the
Yes.
same part, we what was the statement again? Uh, Sorry,
Square plus b square equals c square.
again written. Yeah, I can write inline math mode. A is square plus b square. Okay, sorry, is equal to c square, right? Just a minute. So yeah, as you can see, we have the equation. Just I've using this. I've used this dollar parenthesis to write the inline math mode. So even you can use the curly or the square bracket parenthesis as well. So yeah, as we can see here, we can even give equations their own space. So yeah, for that we need to use the other one, the other method as we know, which was basically what was that? Okay, the display method. So yeah, even we can write the like begin equation. We can start with slash begin equation. Okay, so basically, as you can see, the LaTeX does the half of the work for me. So once I'm written the begin equation over here, it automatically adds the end equation part over here. So the equation is gamma square plus theta square is equal to omega square. I'll need to look at its documentation. Like I don't know uh, what documentation is
You
used for the symbols.
backslash gamma for displaying gamma. Backslash theta for displaying theta.
Okay, like backslash gamma. Okay, no, I guess I need to use this package first. Then backslash gamma. Okay, where's the documentation? Okay, which was gamma square, right?
Yes.
So gamma square plus the other one was theta, right? Theta square is equal to omega square, right?
Yes, gamma square plus theta square equals omega square.
Okay, what's the okay? What's the documentation for omega? Do you remember? I don't actually.
Backslash omega.
Oh, okay, backslash omega square. Okay. Oh,
Yeah, it's showing an error like warning because you wrote theta, you wrote it as
Arey, हाँ.
curly bracket
Okay,
inside.
okay, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Also,
I need to just import this package.
AMS before you begin the document, but
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't
I
think
need to import it first. Like, so yeah, as you can see over here, this basically is an error for empty space. Okay, so this is basically how I can write my numbered equations uh, as given in the exercise. Yeah. So the next part is that Maxwell's equations, and also yeah, we need to just write it after the end this end equation. So again, Maxwell's equations are named for okay, are named after James Clerk Maxwell, and what was that after? And they are as follows. Okay, as follows. Okay, there are many spelling mistakes here, I guess. So yeah, can anyone guess how should we write these equations? Hello, am I audible, right?
yes.
Yes,
So
I don't know.
So can just anyone guess how are we supposed to write these equations over here
we'll
as
have
given
to
in the
write
exercise?
begin equation and end equation, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because we are needing this numbered equations, right? So yeah, we will be needing to do so. Uh,
But how
begin.
do we assign the equal to signs?
Sorry.
The equal to signs are all below one another, but the amount of space that the equation requires is different. So how do we write that?
Yeah, we again discuss something about align package, align environment, right?
Yes,
So yeah, using that we can do so. Okay, just so what we need to do is where was that align environment? Okay, I'll, yeah. So I guess yeah, begin align was the thing. Yeah. So even begin align star. Also, yeah, the equation which is supposed to be entered over here, uh, it is what was the equation? It was del E is equal to rho by epsilon. Okay, so okay, I'll just we need to follow the documentation for this how to add this vector symbols over here. So
So backslash VEC, right?
yeah, uh, backslash vector symbol, and in that vector symbol the parameter is known as nabla. So this is how we define the vectors, and yeah, simply we can use backslash where's my document, backslash c dot, yeah, yes, it will become. Okay, I don't know why it's not using that symbol. Okay, I got it. Nabla is a parameter, right? Okay, as you can see, we have got a first parameter over here. So the second parameter is we need the e in its vector form. Okay, so what will we will be using is again backslash vector and in that e. So which will be equal to what was the second next thing there? What was the question? Which is equal to rho upon divided by epsilon naught, right? Is equal to uh, rho divided by epsilon. So okay, as you can see, we have generated our first equation over here. So similarly for the second equation, you can follow the similar. Uh, yeah, just we need to put here what similarly vector slash nabla slash c dot slash again vector b, which would be equal to 0.
Zero.
Okay. Okay, my bad.
Um, it didn't compile.
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'm basically using this. So, okay, vector nabla. Okay, we need to add an end align as well. End align Okay, what the fuck is happening? Okay, let's try with a different equation to see what the actual error was there. Okay, what if we are supposed to recompile this? Okay, with begin a line, begin equation. So yeah, this is the first equation. I don't know why is it showing some error for this. And just we need to put your b, which is supposed to be equal to 0. Okay, end equation and begin equation. Okay, fine. Okay, just first let us write the all the equations and let us see like how should we align them. Okay, so again the next equation should be something. It's basically a cross product. So similarly, we will be using this all vector nebula. Or just instead of this, we will be using instead of just c dot, which is represented as a dot product over here. Just we will be using times function. So which can be represented like this. So it is here, and this part is supposed to be negative of del b bar by okay. Okay, Aditya, do you remember the documentation for del?
Partial, backslash partial.
Backslash partial divided by backslash partial of okay, so it was times just in the beer and backslash okay epsilon not basically. What's the question? Okay, no, it should be permittivity. Hello. Oh yeah. Partial J. Partial E or partial T.
Yeah, getting stopped.
Okay, sorry. There was some network issue.
No issue. So, like, we have reached, right? These two equations are we have written the equations almost
Slash.
with var underscore zero, we will get epsilon naught, and we have to align them, right?
Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, we have written all of the equations. Yeah. So now just the main thing is that we need to align them. So I guess we need to use the align command before, because I guess when we were using align command and it was showing us some error, right?
Yeah, the align command showed some error first.
So yeah, I guess there's some because yeah, the thing is same. We need to use in a similar fashion only. So like begin equation, we need to just define again align and before. Okay, begin align. It's using two times. We need to use and align. Okay, it's not showing any changes, right?
No.
What if I do this? No, no, it's worse than before. Okay, basically, I guess there's some issue with the documentation part, like we saw previously, right? While you were using backslash for LaTeX, we were not able to give a space, right? To give space between two different words, right? But once we were using the other way of writing LaTeX, like backslash LaTeX and curly parenthesis, we were able to do so, right?
Yes.
No, excuse me.
Yeah.
I think at 26th line you have written partial spelling wrong. It's partiat. T. That's why the third equation is not showing del T.
Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay, thank you. Yeah, so maybe it's some documentation thing. I need to have a look.
It's 12 o'clock now.
Okay.
So I guess we will come back from a break and complete second and fourth exercises. And a note to all the participants, you can create a very small, like half a page worth of CV material, like your where your secondary and higher education happened, the marks, and a little bit about your skills, two, three skills, and if you have done any project or something like that, and your basic contact number, email ID, so that we can go on to use a template or from scratch a short CV so that we can help you apart from writing a scientific article, but a CV would get required for any submission if you're going to apply or for the third year students who are going to apply for their masters. So guys, see you. We will meet here. We will start meeting here from 12:55. If you have any doubt, you can right now. No worries. We are
Okay, so I hope you can see my screen, right?
Yes, your screen is visible.
Yeah. So yeah, the problem we were facing, right? We were not able to align those equations, right? So so yeah, I went through the documentation and stuff. So yeah, the problem was yeah the similar to the previous problem that we had while defining the latex command. If you remember, कि, first Aditya used slash latex and slash, and after that he was not able to put some space between them, between the two things, right? If we like do this again here. Okay, like if you see, okay, we have added a space here, right? But still, we were not able to see the space in our document, right? So this was basically due to using the format of the given function. Like there are many different ways to call a single function. It depends upon the user, as we discussed earlier. So by using this command now, I was able to put the spacing in between. So yeah, the problem was what we were doing. Basically, while using this begin align command, it is not required to give this statement here begin equation at each and every time. So what we can do is by writing the begin alignment, it basically assumes that we are using the mathematics package. So basically we would need to do align statement for that only, right? To basically align the equations on left and right side of the equal to sign. So LaTeX assumes that we are using the mathematics package, and after that we are just if you remember, like this is the same statement as we have written here. So just instead of this, we are using the fraction command here. So yeah, even you can do it right here, the fraction command. Yeah, if you can see this is now in present in the fractional terms, right? So basically, I'm writing this in the fractional format. Also, the quad this over here, it basically determines the number of spacing which is to be given. This quad refers to basically what amount of spacing is necessary before the equal to sign to make things look neat. So if you can see here, there is some amount of spacing between e and equal to sign here, right? So basically, this spacing is given by using this quad command. And also after the equal to sign, we are using the same quad command. So if you look carefully, the spacing between e and equal to is same as the spacing between e and row. So what if we remove the spacing? So let's see what happens. So yeah, if you can see it looks a bit tedious, right? It looks a bit messy over here. So to avoid that, we are using this quad command to keep things pretty neat. Also, as discussed earlier while we were doing columns, as you can see, this and says that we need to switch the line or we need to switch the spacing which we are using. So basically, after that, this basically double and is here is used to define spacing. Okay, what amount of spacing is necessary to be left. So if you can see here, the spacing here is quite different between the row and this Gauss law. Also between, if you look at the spacing, it differs up, right? So yeah, we are using the same, but we are using the same spacing here. But the space took by this the formulas is different. So yeah, even if you are using the same spacing near double end, uh, it would just consider what should we say, like the same amount of spacing it will take. Uh, yeah, it would just generate the same amount of spacing, but yeah, the difference would not be that clear, I guess. So yeah, also we were using this slash text command to tell LaTeX that the whatever we will be writing here is not the part of the mathematical equations, right? Because this begin alignment tells LaTeX that whatever whatever we will be writing between below this is some mathematical format. But to avoid that, we need to use the slash text. So it will basically tell LaTeX that okay, the whatever the things that I've supposed to write here is not basically a mathematical format and the regular text. So this double slash is basically it is used to add a new line. If we remove this, you will see the difference directly. Yeah, as you can see, ki after this Gauss law of magnetism, it is directly adding this new line over here, right? Key cross product of this. So to avoid this, we would basically this. Okay. So yeah, we will be adding this double slashes. To basically in LaTeX it tells ki we need to change the line. So also like as we did here, we did begin alignment, right? To end this, we need to add the statement as well, end alignment. And so it will assume that whatever the mathematical format we were typing in it. So basically now the whatever the text we will be typing, it would be basically simple text, like we can see the mathematical format is completed. So as you can see here, so it is assuming the text we are using the simple text over here and not any mathematical formats. So I hope this example is clear.
So anyone who has tried it, or are you guys going to try it now?
So yeah, you can try doing this on your systems once. So yeah, before we begin to next thing that we have planned, like would anyone like to share their screens and try it?
So you guys can try it within these 5 minutes, and if you have any doubt, you can raise your hand. If you want to share the screen, you can say so as well.
So were you guys able to do it? Anyone? Were you able to do this exercise of adding these equations? I guess yes, you no one had a problem, right? If you have finished doing that, please raise your hand. Uh, Vishal, did you face any difficulty doing this exercise? Any difficulty? That's nice. Um, okay, I guess we can move on to the next exercise. Next is creating sections and referencing an equation.
So yeah, can anyone guess what kind of changes we need to make?
What kind of what?
The code is pretty same as the previous one, right? Just we need to add some references in it, right?
Yes, we just have to reference the equations.
Yeah, as you can see, I've written the code here. So the thing, there's just like changes. For what we need to do is, as we need to use references, right? So we need to use some different package for it now. We need to use something known as hyperref package. Okay, and as we have done the setup over here, so what it basically tells us uh, whatever the links have been used. So we are basically giving some whatever the URL or whatever the citations of it, whatever the links that we will be using here. Basically, they would be just what color should it what color should it have like. So that's the basic thing. Like we can even change this color over here. What if we make it blue? So yeah, as you can see, this color over here, it's getting changed, right? So yeah, that's what is happening. So also just in the code we need to add something known as the label format. So once we are using this, so what we are doing is, as this is a mathematical equation, we need to write this eq some which is an it totally depends on what it totally depends upon us what label we need to give. Even we can just use the GL. So whatever I have done here is GL, which stands for Gauss law. So, GLM, which is for Gauss law for magnetism. Also, this FL is Faraday's law, and here it is Faraday's law for magnetism. So after that, what I've done is I've just written a statement over here. Even we can do this. So as you can see over here, so what I've done is basically I'm outside this alignment, right? End align. So basically now the latex knows ki whatever the things I will type, it would be in the text format. So yeah, so I just need to use this. It's basically a function from the hyperref package. So slash ref and this curly brackets tells me what which equation I need to call here. So basically, this was my equation sixth, as you can see over here. So yeah, by using this slash reference, it basically tells me this is it needs to call the sixth equation, the seventh equation, and the eighth equation over here. So yeah, as you can see, it basically is calling six, seven, eight, and I guess there's some issue for ninth equation. ACL, yeah, it was FLM. So basically, it showed me a question mark over there, and it was not, as I didn't mention clearly the label of the given equation, right? So yeah, now the label is correct. So yeah, it is telling equation 6, 7, 8, and 9 are supposed to be used. So yeah, there was just slight changes in our program. So we just imported some new package known as hyperref. So this tool basically tells ki what color this ending citations, right? The numbers 6, 7, 8, and 9. Which colors like how to highlight them. So even I can highlight them using green. It totally depends upon me. So as you can see, the numbers over here, the color is changing, right? The reference numbers over here. So yeah, also in the previous code, what we need to just do is we need to okay, we don't need this. So yeah, what we need to just do is to reference, we need to give some label to it, right? Just like to tag it later. So we will be using this command slash labels. So in that, I'll whatever the label I need, I'll give it. So and yeah, after so I just wanted to show what if I use this statement inside the end alignment. So yeah, can you see the difference between these two? The statement which is present in the alignment section, and the statement which is outside of the alignment section. So as we discussed earlier, this alignment section basically tells that whatever the things that we will be using is basically in a mathematical format, right? So it can be so whatever the terms I'm using here, it's treating all of them to be some variables. Also, if you can see clearly, it's giving it as a sixth equation, right? So it is assuming ki whatever the things I've written here, they are nothing but some variables, and it's assuming it as an equation and giving it as sixth equation over here. So to avoid that, what I need to do is while adding some text over here, I can use this method. Like I can use this slash text, or I can use I can just whatever the statements I need to write, I can write it uh, after I close my alignment section. So let's try using even this. Okay, slash text. Let's see what it shows. So yeah, as you can see, now it is treating whatever the terms I've added here, whatever the text I've added here, as text only. It is not considering it to be some random variables, but still it's assuming that the this text over here is corresponding to some equation. So still it's numbering it to be its sixth equation, right? So to totally avoid all sorts of misunderstandings, whatever we are facing. So yeah, it's better to whatever the text thing we need to add. It's better to add after we end our alignment parameter. So I hope this example was clear.
Yes, I guess we can wait for another 5 minutes for them to try. So, guys, you're trying it, right? And if you have any doubts or you're not able to reproduce this in your overleaf document, you can raise your hand or share your screen, unmute yourself and ask.
I guess Aditya, you were not audible.
Oh, sorry. I was saying that we can wait for another 5 minutes for you guys to try, and if you guys have any doubts or you're facing any difficulty to reproduce it in your overleaf document, you can raise your hand or unmute yourself and ask the doubt.
Okay, we can move on to next example, right? So, okay, well, start. Let's start with a new example over here. As you can see, the new example, whatever we need to do is we need to generate a matrix basically, right? So, yeah, to generate a matrix, there's a simple command that we have in this AS Math package only. So what it tells is basically we use this begin equation. Like we need to start a new equation, right? Also, this states that we need to use some mathematical parameters in it. So also the function available that we have is p matrix, basically which states that similar as the columns. We are now like it has the similar documentation as that we have for the columns, but the simple difference is that whatever the environment we will be using, it would be p matrix here. And yeah, it would be similar that we needed to do for the columns. It's basically the first element states that what should be the first element. We can even write to keep. Okay, I guess there's some issues, connectivity issues. Just a minute. So yeah, as you can see, we are just this A21, which are basically the positional parameters, right? Instead, we can directly input some numbers as well. So to just test it out. So basically, this slash dots tells that we are using n number of elements in a given row. So yeah, basically using this format, you can basically generate a matrix. Also to
Okay, so I hope everyone was able to accomplish reproducing that exercise in your overlay. Now that we are done with mathematical environment, Jay, should we move on to the CV and resume part?
Yeah, sure, we can. So yeah, basically what you need to do is you can just import some CV format from here. Like go to your overleaf, take a new project there, and select the CV or resume template. So yeah, out of this, you can select any one template which is suitable for you. So yeah, they have tons of templates available over here. So,
Can you explain matrix part again, please?
yeah, yeah, sure, sure, I can. So yeah, what we basically did to generate a matrix was, uh, as matrix is basically a mathematical operator, or you can treat matrix as a mathematical equation, right? So what we need to do is we need to create a mathematical environment first. So to create that, we need to use this slash begin equation. So which will tell LaTeX that okay, whatever the parameters that I'll be inputting are present in are just mathematical variables or mathematical functions and not just any random text. So once I've started this mathematical environment, so I need to there's also an inbuilt function in the SMath package that we have imported over here. There's known as P matrix. So to to in that mathematical environment, we need to start our matrix environment as well. So yeah, using this begin P matrix, we are basically telling LaTeX that whatever I'll be doing under this P matrix section, it basically it's basically a generating matrix. So as you can see, as you know the basic how the matrix looks like. So the first element is labeled as A11, right?
Yes.
So the second element is A12, and we are using a matrix which has n number of rows. So basically, this basically AND parameter distinguishes any two elements in a matrix. That this basically the column elements are distinguished by this AND operator over here. So yeah, so A11 is present in first row first column. A12 is present in first row second column. Okay. So now after that, as we need to define that we are using a number of elements in a single row. So basically we use this slash dots. So basically it puts this dots as you can see in my document. This can be put using this slash dots command. It depends upon you whether I can just write some more elements here or I can directly use slash dots. So after that, the final parameter would be a1 comma n, right? So first row nth column. So yeah, this is how we define our first row. So this double slashes over here tells LaTeX key whatever the next input I'll be giving, it should be present in my next line, which is nothing but the next row over here. So I'm basically using this double slashes. I'm changing my row. So now this is my second row, as you can see. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, instead of using this, like giving this positional operators over here, you can directly input some numbers to test it out. Yeah, how would the matrix look like? So yeah, let's just do that. So yeah, as you can clearly see over here, just have basically changed this position operators to some numbers. So you can see how my matrix is changing now, right?
Yes,
So yeah, is it clear?
yes, it's clear.
So let's start with this CV section. So yeah, basically the CV contents contents of various elements, like as you can see the CV that I've made previously. Yeah, it should the first element that is necessary, which would define your education. Okay, thus like the first section must be of education. Okay, and you need to add I guess 10th grade, 12th grade, and whatever the undergraduate or postgraduate degree that you have been pursuing over here. So yeah, this completes the first section over here. Also, as you can see, uh, we have been this is in some sort of list format, right? This in this education section, whatever the inputs I've given here, they are in form of some list, right? So just there is no we are not using like bullets or any numbers to define the different elements of the list. So yeah, for that there is something known as outer list. So basically what it does is uh, it just it just what should we say, it just lists down the different elements present, but it doesn't give it any tag like any bullets or any numbers or any other variables to tag the different elements of the lists. So this it becomes pretty convenient to use this. So the second section should be your projects, like whatever the projects are you have been working on. Yeah, so similarly, I've used the same outer list for this. Also, the next part is like if any workshops or winter schools that you have completed, you can add them. So as you can see over here, so I've similarly I've again used some sort of list over here, but this was the list that we earlier saw, right? Okay, this was a simple list. What we were saying. Like there were two lists, right? One was enumerate, and the other one was okay. The what was the other one? Just a minute. Uh, the other list was yeah. This was basically an unordered list, right? So what can yeah. So what I've done is I've used an unordered list over here, which is basically used using the function itemize slash itemize, and I've just listed out all of the elements which are present over here. Also, as you can see, I've just highlighted few text using some bold formats and some regular formats over here. So you can do that. Also, I've used this part over here, which is basically I've given some amount of spacing. The earlier that we saw, like we used double lands, right? So using that similar method, I've given some spacing between this text and this text over here. So the next part is like whatever. Basically, the CV should include whatever the projects or whatever the work experience you have, or whatever the workshops, conferences that you have been attending. It should be listed down So that basically makes up your CV. So again, as you can see, again I've used the unordered lists. So again here it is unordered lists as well. So yeah, using this, it's pretty easy to create your own CV. So let's try creating a fresh CV of our own. Okay, okay, so this will be just this is sample ki how can you start working. So I can again use this command which I used previously, outer list. So yeah, so again I can use this. Yes. Uh, so yeah, again, what we can do is we will be starting a next section. We need to mention something known as end section. So yeah, as you can see here, we have just added. So we have just added a new section over here, which is education. What you can do is use outer lists or use unordered lists to list down whatever the information you feel like which is necessary. So again, so yeah, I guess you can do this. Okay. Again, using some section conferences. Again, a similar thing. We will be using lists and unordered list for the same. So just is it possible for you guys to just write out and tell like what sorts of difficulties you're facing so we can solve them?
Yes,
So
that's
yeah,
a
this
good
is the
idea.
general idea. Ki what we do is we just make different sections and we list down all of the information, whatever we feel necessary in form of some ordered lists or unordered list, or also there is something known as outer list as we saw earlier.
I think like I can try it using here by sharing my screen. Like I can go through it again from a learner's.
Yeah, surely, or even you can use some other template. So yeah, it would be pretty easy if you are supposed to use some other template to do so.
Right. So if I go to new project and resume or CV, and under this I choose a pretty simple one. That is this. Open as a template, and you can see my screen, right? Sure.
Yes.
Okay. So for this package, this font is too wide. There are various sections into this that I can uh, into individually, or if I want, I can go to the main resume.text. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can do that. Basically, what they have done here
What would be
is
simple?
yeah, what they have done here is basically they have different sections into different text files. So yeah, that makes it pretty easy to manipulate the texts without worrying about the whole complete code because you will be just modifying a single document, right? Basically a single section.
Yes. So, um, the main details part would be your name. Not Kimino Nawa, I would write my name, my phone number. The packages that they have used is this one, yes, and these packages are for array and table. I guess they use it here and here, right? So, guys, we have the next 30 minutes with us. Um, we can make our own CV. I will be making it. My screen is shared. I'm using this template. You can use a template because it makes the work really easier, and you're free to design it the way you like. Just make sure that it does look like a CV, and let's be back here in 30 minutes and share our work with each other. Stay in the meet. So if you have any doubt, you can ask right away. Sounds good? Can someone please reply?
Yep. Okay, no
Awesome.
problem.
Thank We'll let the comments stay for a while. I do not have a GitHub username. Is this possible?
Sorry, can you repeat?
I was just seeing if this is possible to define it over here. Um, to take it to the blog and the LinkedIn profile.
Oh yeah, if not, you can basically mark it as a comment there.
Yeah. So for which like it's hyperlinked, right? So its link was set up TLC resume. So that's a resume a package that whose documentation I haven't understood. I didn't get it. I just comment this.
Yeah, yeah, it would be better to just comment this.
And I'll keep LinkedIn as it is for now. It's already hyperlinked somewhere. The document begins here and they import the header section.
If you can see href over there, I guess they have linked it
Okay, they have
in,
linked
in
it
this
over here.
href. Yeah.
This is the header section. Um, so what did they do over here? It's just contact information, but then again, everything was done in the header. Large phone, city. After header comes education. 10 point is already decided. Subsection. Uh, oh, master, bachelor's of science.
Hello.
Yes.
Actually, I am confused what to do exactly.
You can try sharing your
Yes, I can share. Wait a minute. Is it visible now?
Yes, Jatin, it's visible.
Yeah. So this is the CV. So
Uh,
from where I should start exactly?
since you're using the phone, it is going to be a bit of a hassle. But you can still do it. The green part that you see are all comments.
Yes.
Let me try zooming in so I can see better.
Wait a minute.
Yes. So, is there anything to the left hand side of your screen now?
Oh, 1 minute. There is. It's like this.
That is the PDF part of your of the document that you have just opened as a template.
Yes.
So, move to the left hand side. Yes. Uh, Move to the left hand side where all the sources are given. The thing that you just minimized, yes, that is
Yes.
a bit important.
1 minute. Huh.
Um, so you can ignore the images for now. In this next session, we will learn how to add images and tables.
Okay.
So what you see in the comments is whenever there is a template, authors of those templates try to add in as many comments as possible so that it will be easy for the person who is going to use it to understand what to do with it. So if you can read out the comments, this is a sample CV. Then the author tells that there is a certain license to it and it can be distributed or modified under the conditions of this project public license. It is like a Creative Commons license that you get on designs like photograph designs and photographs. This is for LaTeX. Um, then you can see what version of the license they are talking about. That is regarding the um, legal details of using this template. If you go further below,
1 minute.
yeah, you can see that they define the document class. That is where it all begins. Um,
Okay.
they have added more details in that document class because with as many more things that you keep on adding in the document, you will need to define those things before you begin the document. And uh, Alta CV is a font package, as they have given in the comment below, which is using those fonts for the, like in the PDF part, you see there are different types of fonts and they're very colorful and stand out a lot. That is
Yes.
because it has been designed that way. If you go further below,
1 minute.
they define the page layout. So the geometry of the page layout is like how many centimeters worth of borders that they need to leave from either the top or the bottom or left or right, so that get the geometry of the text that they want. Like from the top of the page, they want the text to start 1 centimeter below. From the bottom, they want the text to start 1.5 actually. Here in the package, it's 1.5, and that is why they defined it.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Then there's a package called the Parafont, which lets you typeset columns of text, file columns. If you go to the PDF, you will see that the CV is divided into two parts. Kind of. There is one column on the right hand side of the PDF, one on the left hand side of the PDF.
Yeah.
So that they did using the Paracol package.
Okay.
That is why they had to use that package. Then to change the font, they used uh, effect store lower text. Okay, so that was for the font, and they defined the fonts Roboto Slab and Lato. You can find the fonts on Wikimedia or just Google for the LaTeX fonts whenever you want to use separate fonts. But ultimately, LaTeX was meant to make authors as authors only and not let them do the designing work a lot. So ultimately, there's no need specifically to um, change the font and design the document that way. In that case, another designing software is better than using LaTeX. But if you are like just want a very rich experience and a very amazing and powerful output, you can keep trying with new fonts. Plus, it
Okay.
never hurts to know more about that. Okay, and uh, they are using other packages depending on what kind of LaTeX they are using, either PDF or lower LaTeX. Um, can you go below, further
Yes.
below? Like I said, they change the colors. What you see in front of the colors is those are the hex codes. It's better to define colors in hex codes than to just call them gray or light gray or the standard ones. But there are a few standards defined. That's why in the, like a while ago we saw there was black, there was blue, and stuff like that for the hyperlinks.
Yes.
Um, change there are certain fonts also below, and bullets are also defined. Keep going below until you see where they give begin document, where the actual document begins. You see
Okay.
over 70 lines, 80 lines were used just to uh, just to define the document. So this document is very designed with a lot of thought and lot of effort, and that can be seen in the code. It has 80 lines that just define the specifications of the document, and then we begin on the 82nd line. um so your name here, can you see that 83rd line
Yes, yes.
backslash your name here?
One
So
minute.
that's a backslash name is a command of the CV package. You just change it to your name.
Oh, I just have to type my name, right?
Yes, within the curly brackets you type your name.
One. Okay, done.
Then there is this part of a tagline. Now there aren't always taglines necessary, plus we are all students, so it's up to you whether you want to um add something. Like you can add a BSc student interested in your favorite subject.
No.
Now, that you might want to use that. So instead of just deleting that line, what you can do is the backslash tagline.
Yes, what? Sorry.
Yeah, before the backslash, before the backslash
Huh?
and enter a sign symbol,
Which symbol?
percentage.
Percentage. Okay. One minute. Yes.
So it just made it you just converted it into a comment. Now this won't affect your code at all. It won't be visible. It's just there. So if you are sure you don't want it at all, you can entirely remove it. But if you want to see how it looks without this, instead of removing it, commenting it is simpler.
Okay.
Um, if we go below, they have inserted a photo, and not that, like, we will be learning it in a while. Now, personal info. Of course, not all of these are required. Um, you can change it to your email.
Mm, sorry, I missed it.
Don't worry, just remove that curly bracket in front of the cursor.
Sorry.
Yes, that one. Now, uh, add a backslash,
One minute. Backslash.
email,
Email. Email.
curly bracket.
Curly bracket.
Yes.
And
Uh,
now email.
now write your email ID and then complete the curly bracket.
Okay, done.
Yes. Go to the PDF section
PDF section.
and hit on compile.
Hmm?
Yes. Now you can see the changes, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Go back to the editor.
Okay.
Uh, you can see phone number. Keep the phone number like that for now. No worries. You'll know what to change. Um,
Okay.
that is done for this one. Keep going below. All these things are not necessary. If you want to remove any, you can. If you're not sure, just add a comment.
Okay.
Now, these are all comments. See
Yeah.
carefully what you are trying to say. Um, they're just explaining how the packages work, I guess, and just explaining how to use the hyperlink, how to link it to different websites like LinkedIn, GitHub, Orchid that they had used in the C. although right now it isn't very important for us, so you can continue below to the next part of the CV in the editor.
Okay. It's a
So you
make a CV header. What's
yes.
it?
So there are different sections in a CV. There's this header that is on the top of the page. Then there's the education section, experience section, likes and strength, weakness kind of section. So what um, you do is you go below because it is all um, curated to the see document that you already see. And since we're using a template, the main aim is to make the CV possible. You aren't designing it from scratch, right? So
Yes.
you can they begin the paracol, which is like for the CV template, CV section experience. Go to the PDF side.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Yes.
Yes, I am at PDF side.
And scroll up.
Scroll this side, right? I mean
Yeah,
left,
like
right side.
go right, yeah,
Hello?
right below your name in the PDF part. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
go right below your name in the part.
Yes.
What Paracol did was it converted it into two columns. Now those columns aren't evenly spaced, right? They are in 50-50. They are 60-40.
Yes.
And you saw that Paracol command under begin header. So it was all header, and now below this you will see experience. So go to the editor.
Okay. 1 minute.
Yeah, column ratio is also given 0.6. So it's like 0.6 on one side, 0.4 on other side.
Okay. 1 minute. I'm lost it. Yes.
Yeah. So uh, go like scroll down further down to experience. Now you do not have any job experience,
Yep.
so that we will skip for now. You go below somewhere where you can find education.
1 minute. Education.
Now see, they added education at the very end of the CV. If we are making a CV for the educational purposes like we are in, it would be very important for us to um, add the education somewhere along the top because we are going to share that to get projects or for the master's thesis or I mean sorry to get the masters and stuff like that. So
Yes.
make sure that next time if you're making it for like professional use, if you're making it to actually submit somewhere, the you will be changing your CV depending on where you're about to send it. So make sure that you select a template in that manner. Or if you're creating it from scratch, then there's no worries. You will know everything. You can do everything. So,
Yes.
in education, you have not done your PhD yet. So you
No.
can convert that into a comment.
Okay. 1 minute.
It's on like 240 something.
240. Ah, yes.
Okay, it's in 250. Yeah,
Done.
and you have done your masters also, so you can convert that into a comment as well.
Done.
Now you go down. You the divide now. You go to the PDF and recompile.
PDF and recompile.
Yes. So go to the PDF part and yeah, you have recompiled. Go to where education is.
Yes.
You'll see there are two blank lines.
Yeah.
That is because you just commented the MSc and PhD part, but you didn't comment the divider. So there was go back to the editor and you will see that there is an element called divider,
Element.
backslash divider. Yeah. So that is the gray line.
Okay.
Comment that and you it will be gone after you recompile.
Comment on. Rec- It's like this now.
Yes. Go back to the editor. We forgot to check out this one thing. There is a thesis title, Wonderful
Yes.
World of that is normal text and that will be visible. So it's not yours, you can comment that as well.
1 minute. I
Yes.
comment. Yes. Done.
A divider below it also because that isn't important. That isn't needed. So a gray line out of the blue will look very bad. And
Yeah.
you are currently doing your BSc.
Yes.
You can add that. You can change that. Um, I think you, nahi, you started writing it in curly brackets, but the curly bracket after the cursor, please remove that.
1 minute.
Yes. Now hit recompile.
1 minute.
You can see it's saying studying in BSc first year.
Yes.
Huh. So, like, it took some time for us to actually edit this and to just add this one line. But the thing is, once you start getting more acquainted with LaTeX and you start using it a lot of times for your reports, for your lab work, for whatever you have. So the speakers, right? The speaker that is scheduled to teach us in the next few minutes, he is from Nicer and he uses LaTeX for all the lab reports also. There are other people in ICERs, in um, even engineering, they need to use LaTeX for such kind of work, lab reports and normal project work, thesis work, dissertations. and papers, study papers. So they will be actually very proficient, and for them it would be very simple. And for us to reach at that stage is again keep practicing and try out other stuff. Even if we are wrong, we find out where we went wrong, and just go on recorrecting our work. The reiterations are what will make us strengthen our hold on LaTeX.
Yes.
I suppose you're liking using LaTeX so far.
Yep.
That is awesome. So, anyone else had any luck making the resume? Was anyone able to do something? Okay, so I think I will, for the next few minutes, where we had left off a while ago. I'm sharing my screen. So this was it, Bachelor's of Science, and it's expected. It's recompiling on its own. So I have chosen this very simple um, layout actually because it would be very easy to edit. The layout that you want totally depends up to you, and in whatever way you can use it to create a document, you can and you should. So they have to add subsection main courses. Um, there is no main course as such that we use, so I can, I guess, clear this now. There is a section, uh, senior secondary. We say higher secondary. Um, and there would be a subsection, subtext, where you put in your marks. Okay. I, now this is a problem. because percentage symbol actually converts the stuff into a comment, and we do not want to make it a comment while telling how many percent we got. Also, I need this on the new line, so I will add this. I will add double backslashes, and it will send it to a new line. Or instead of that, what I can do is I can add all of this into a one big subsection, and after recompiling, it will be seen right below this. Uh, if I add a new line, there would be an extra space created over there, and that would have been a bit trickier to deal with. Now I need a new one because I also did my secondary school to 10th. I need that. So what I'll do, I'll just copy this, create it over here, and convert this into secondary. My SSC. It was done in 2018. Now, how do we add percentage symbol in LaTeX?
Aditya, you can try
We
using.
will have to check the documentation again. Okay, we just add backslash and percent. And that is it. I can again edit this and write my school name, and I'll be done. So you see, that was one way of simply editing a template in Overleaf. Templates are best for stuff like resumes and CV because it's pretty simple to edit it over there and saves a lot of time and helps us make really powerful and design really powerful CVs. So I hope that was all clear. I'll stop sharing my screen right now. You guys found that clear, right? I hope it was all good.
Yes.
Thank you, Jatin. Um, Purvesh is here. Welcome, Purvesh.
Hi, am I audible?
A bit low, but
Yeah,
I was able to hear you. Yeah, you are audible, but not out loud.
Okay, check. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
Yeah, yeah, it's starting to sound really better now.
Okay, yeah. So
Yes,
let me share my screen.
yes. Over to you, Purvesh. I'll let you introduce your part of the course. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. So share entire screen. Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So for my part, I will be like telling you how to create your first ever document in the LaTeX. So for this, I will request you all to like uh, let's do it together. Like I will try to do the make a project here, new project, and I request you all to like type along with me so that you will also have a good understanding of what's going on, and you will also have something for your references. So okay, let's make our first document here. Let's see. Okay, so let's create it. Oh, okay. It's recompiling. Yeah. Okay. So, as you can see here, whenever you create a new blank document, there are few things which LaTeX does on its own. The overleaf does on its own. It creates you a preamble and a main body. So the first part is the preamble, in which you have the document class, and here it's an article. We are creating an article, and we will be using this only, not the report one or the letter page. We will not use. We will use the article itself. So in article, what you can do is you can create a square box, and in which you can change your what we say, you can change the page size of your page type of your article, and as well as the font size here. So generally I try to write in 12 points, so I will be writing in 12 points. Okay, and also I will be using A4P. No, it's by default A4, so we don't need it. So let's recompile and see. Is there any change? Yeah, you can see there is a change in the font size. So now, whenever you create any first document, your first thing that you have to do is to add the packages, because packages are much more required. So there are few packages that we will be installing, and we will require them over our entire journey there. So first is AMS math. Okay. Another one will be AMS Simb. Okay, let's add EMS. Okay, let's package EMS fonts as well as package. Yeah. So I think you must have gone. All of must have gone through this AMS math and AMS sim. Maybe also AMS fonts, but you must have never gone through this package. So what this package does is it allows you to include the images itself. So in order to put the image, you need this package, that it is a set of codes which I've written in the LaTeX format, so that you can include the images. This for including the images, and another one will be this package float. Okay, so this will be required because in order to put tables, this is the package which is required for you to do. And the basic one, use package. I think you have just gone to hyperref. Okay, and I will just add few more things here in the square bracket, that is color links, blue, and URL color. Then I need link color, black, and site color. So these all are the packages, things which we are required here. So as you can see, we already have the title here for the first document. We have the author name, and it just comes on its own, and you have a date. So the problem with the date is like it is showing November 2022, but let's say I want today's date, or let's say any day's date, like whatever the day is today. So what I will do is I put backslash today. So what will happen here is you can see November 8, 2022. So whenever you compile your document, it will get that date. Let's say today I'm compiling, it's 8. Let's say I do compile tomorrow, it will give a 9. So it becomes very handy for us to have the dates on those documents. But as you can see here, the just for example, let me add few things. Let's say I'm using this one of this text and pasting it right here. Okay.
Excuse me. Uh, can
Yeah.
you be please little slow?
Yeah. Sure. So what I am done here is okay. Use you are you till this hyperref have you followed, or do I need to go a bit before as well? Till what time have you? What point have you followed me?
I am writing up to. I have wrote up to float.
Float. Okay. So okay, I will tell you what is the hyperref. Hyperref is for putting the links. Okay, whatever link you have to put, you need this. Okay, and this, as you can see in this square bracket, there are 4 5 things which I've written. This is color links. Okay, what color do I have to give to the every link which I'm producing, which I will be giving him? I have to give the colors. So whenever I put any URL or URL of any website, it should give it a blue color. Link color I will tell you bit later. Link and site color I will tell you about later, because these things will come not now but in the later part. Yeah. uh, have you followed till this point? Hello? Hello?
1 minute,
Yeah.
cause I'm writing in the same device. That's why.
Yeah, you don't have to write this about the text I have written. I can just copy in the chat and paste. No worries.
Okay.
Just paste it there. So uh, are you done?
Um, you
Yeah.
may not be able to pick up the text from the chat in the phone. So if Jatin, if that is the case, you can take any random text from internet. So
Yeah, yeah,
maybe
actually you can do that. Take
not
it because
able.
it has no significance. It is just random text. You can take it. There are some things which I have to explain, that's why I'm taking some text. Then and then only you can understand the significance of those functions which we will be using, or else you will not see those problems which you generally come across.
Okay.
So you have followed till this point.
1 minute. I'm finding.
You don't have to like even write this introduction. I just want to show you something. That's the only thing. There's nothing new. If you even if you don't write it, there's no worries. Okay. So I'm just recompiling this. Now if you see in this text, you can see there is this big space I'm wasted. This space wasted. This is like, if you're writing in one column, it still happens to be a decent thing, but wasting so many space is not good. So what we will do is, here we'll just add one more package. Use package geometry. Okay, and we will give it a, what we say, some boundary, like what will be the size of the, what is it, the page boundaries. So what I will give is margin, let's say 1 inch. You can see that now the boundaries have changed. Now we are like using much more of a space, not wasting too much of the space on the borders. Okay, everyone okay till now?
Yes.
Yes, should I go ahead, or any doubts, anything?
No.
Okay, so now in this text you can see that there is this double backslash. What double backslash means is that you will make a new line, like it will terminate your text right here. Okay, let me increase the size. Okay, so it will terminate whatever you are writing till here and it will go to next line. That's the double backslash mean. But let's say you have to start a new paragraph. What you will do is, instead of double backslash, okay, what you will do is just give one space. You will leave one line and write your text. And when I recompile it, it makes a new paragraph. Okay. But let's say you want to give a space in between these two lines. What you will do is just simply give backslash and give. Now if you see, there is a gap in between. Okay. So this is how you can like create a new paragraph, as well as give, if required, you can make the space between the two paragraphs as well. So far so good.
Um, so this when the new paragraph started, it got indented, right?
Yeah,
The so is not aligned. It means that it's a paragraph.
yeah.
What
It will,
if we need to
hmm.
do it for the first paragraph?
The first paragraph, I think, yeah, let me see, should happen on its own. I have to see, because it generally happens that, I don't know, like first paragraph, um, let me check what happens. Let me check for the first paragraph. Oh, yeah, you have to add a new package. Like generally, whenever I write a report, I don't give any indentation, so I will never use this package. You have to use new package. The name, indent first. Yeah,
Got it.
this, yeah. This was like I never use indentations.
Right.
Yeah,
The
so
same happened with me. All my first paragraphs were without indentation, and all the
and
sections of
yeah,
second paragraphs were with indent.
yeah. So in order, like if you want, you can remove indentation altogether. Okay, so let me show you how to do it. You set length and yeah, it's slash bar indent, and you give it to 0 pp. Okay, 0 pp. Gone. All indentation comes. This is how you can like remove the indentation. So far so good. Doubts?
None so far.
Done. Okay. So I will, for this till now, I will just, for this I will not remove the indentation. Let it be there. So for the next thing is like, whenever you write any research paper or any document, let's say any report or something like that, the first thing that you write is not the introduction. it's the abstract always. Okay, so for that you have to add another package. Okay, use package abstract. Okay, and instead of section here, make title here, you will write begin. Okay, and let me put some text here, some random text. Okay, let's put this one. Let's see. My friends, you can see that how abstract is looks completely different from the introduction. Like abstract has a very you can see that there is the the font is smaller and it is centered. Okay, and this is how the abstract looks like in any research paper. If you see, it is in this format only. There's no other form. Like some of them have like two columns, so on one side of the column you have the abstract, and after that you have the introduction part. So whenever you have to just put any abstract, it is the way is like you begin abstract, you make under the begin document you write a begin abstract, and automatically it will give you the end abstract part, and the content will be in this slightly different format. This is how you can like add an abstract. Okay, so now in routes. Okay, so let's say now you have two things here in the document, your abstract and the introduction. So generally in abstract or the introduction, you do not have any images or the equation part. Generally, you don't have all of these things. So it's generally the raw text. Nothing is much more happening there. But in any research or report, you have this next section, next part, that is the section. Let me begin the section, and you write the theoretical aspect or the theory. Sorry, I accidentally screenshot. You put theory. Okay, so let's say you have a new section theory. Now in theory, you have to add all this uh, images, because you have to explain some parts. Let's say you have to put some images or something like that. So let's say now in theory, let me add some text and I will show you what happens when you put an image. Okay, so let's see. I have this text and let's say I add another text. Let's say again this one doesn't matter. Now let's say I have to add a figure. So what I will do is I will do begin figure. Now you can see that in this begin figure there is a centering, but this ensures that your image is right at the center of your document. Okay, like center from the sideways centering, not the top and bottom centering. It's like left and right centering. It does. Okay. Include graphics is a function in where you will put your image. Okay, and it will uh, produce that image on your document. Caption does the part of like giving a label to your image. In the bottom you can see, okay, let's say the image is, let's say, some graph, voltage versus current. So you can write the graph is of voltage versus current. It will give the caption. And label is like when you have to refer to that image, you can use this label function. We will use it in a later part. I will show you how to use it. So in include right, first you need some image. I don't have an image currently, so let me just put one image, one or two images at random. Let's see this one. Okay, so first thing is like begin figure, centering, all happen. Okay, fine. And I will just put this as soon as I'm clicking in between this curly braces, I can see that there is a 21 centimeter .png file. Okay, I'm putting it in. Okay, and I will recompile. So you can see that okay, I have the image here. Okay, you can see the caption. Let's say I put some caption here, 21 centimeter spectrum. Okay, you can see that there is a footer there, which is mentioning what graph is this. But you can see that now check whether where I have given. I have put that begin figure right at the below of the right below this section theory. This below this I have given it. But you can see that it has changed its position. Because I wanted this above this radio astronomy thing, but it has come in between somewhere. Now this is the problem with the images, because these images belong to a environment known as floats. So floats have this problem in the latex, that what latex does to the float is like it tends to put those images in a places where it will look the best in your document. It should look the best in the document. That means that it will generally, whenever your image wherever your image is, it is mostly when the image is at the top, it looks the best. Either it's at the bottom, it looks the best, or it should be at the center. At so your latex would try to put the image in these three positions. So that's why it has put this image not here, because it cannot fit it here. It could have put here, but it cannot fit this size of the image here. That's why it put on the next. It has put the image on the next page, but at the very top. That's why it has put there. But now the thing is like I want my figure to be at the very this very position. Okay. So what I can do is there's a function. There's something you can do is like after begin figure you put a square braces, and there is function known as small h. Small h means here. Put image here. So if I do this, we'll try to put. Okay, but it did not happen. This is the problem with this function as well. I will tell you the remedy for this. Okay. Then there is another known as t. If I put t, it will put in the topmost page, at the top of the page. Yeah, it is giving it a t. Now let me put a b. It will try to go to the bottom. It tried to go to bottom, but there was not sufficient space for an image. That's why it went to the next page. Okay. Now this is the big problem with the images. So one of the things that you can do is to get rid of this problem, because when I put htd, what happens is like it puts a restriction that okay, you have to put the image here. But under certain circumstances, what happens is like uh, these restrictions are not strong enough to or to what we say, to overlap what we say, to overpower this the latex inbuilt command of like putting the image here. So what, there is one function in which you can do capital H, and this is a stronger restriction which is given to the document. So you can see when I put capital H, it threw everything on the bottom. It did not have written anything here, but it has put everything on the bottom of this. Like now you can see it is exactly below theory. This is a very strong restriction that you have to keep the image here. It doesn't matter what happens to the other text, but you have to keep the image here. So whenever you're using begin figure environment, you should use this capital H. You can use that small h, capital small h, t, b, but they are weaker restrictions. This is a very strong restriction, and it just puts the image in where you want your image to be. Now let's say, yeah, so till now everyone is fine, or some doubts or something?
It's showing error in here.
Yeah, what can you show me what's the error?
1 minute.
Yeah.
It was showing error when I use yeah, graphics use use graphics.
What?
Uh, I
Can
use
you share the screen or something like that?
no, actually I am doing it on another application right now.
Okay. So what you did is like you have you used use package graphics X. Okay, it has to be X. You can see here it's X. Graph.
Yes,
It should
I
not show
did
because yeah.
I did X, but it show like this.
Wait a minute. In yeah, it is not showing anything. Yeah, what's have you put an image there? Have you put an image in the folder?
No, not yet.
Here, like here, as you can see, I have put an image here.
Okay, 1 minute.
First, see, you have to put like you go to upload, select from your computer, take any random image and put it in. And then,
Upload. Yes, upload. 1 minute. Mm, no. But it's not showing any image in my computer. I mean,
yeah, you have to select from your computer. Select from your computer.
answer. Okay, select allow. So, files. I don't have any related image.
No, just any .png file or jpg file. It doesn't matter. Just put any random thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm,
Now do the begin figure and in include graphics. You will see the suggestion of that name.
no, it's not showing anything.
No, but you have to write it right. You haven't ever used / begin figure. I cannot see. It's very blurry.
1 minute.
Use / begin figure. Write this code exactly, precisely this code.
Begin
You
float
can see here. See this here. Begin
figure. Okay.
figure.
It's showing an error.
What error?
Server error.
Server. That is a problem with the server, like internet problem. Reload site. Reload site.
Acha, okay.
It's not a build error.
Still showing error.
Yeah, but when you have written begin figure, there should be like 5 or 6 line of code which will come automatically. Use this like just type this thing begin figure
H.
begin figure. Yeah.
Okay.
As soon as you type this and press enter, you will get all these things on its own with this empty braces here, empty braces.
It show no PDF.
That's
Latex error.
no, actually, it's a problem with the internet. Then, when the internet is not working well, it happens that it shows no PDF or error, server error.
Okay.
Actually, that error happened because within the begin document parenthesis, there is no text to display, right? So
Yeah, like
Okay,
uh,
I will try to
just
copy.
sample, it will be below that, and then correct the code.
yeah. Okay, all good. So should we go ahead or wait?
1 minute.
Yeah.
Uh, can you please show me where to copy and paste exactly? Cause it's not happening.
Like which thing you have to copy and paste?
I have took a test from Wikipedia. 1 minute.
Yeah, just take any random thing. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Just
but
it should take only text. Okay, don't take any equation or something like that. It will not recognize it and it will show an error.
when I go to paste it,
Hmm.
it's not happening.
Paste. You can see the option paste.
Okay, recompile. It's still showing error.
What is this? No PDF. The screen is so blurred that I cannot even see. I have to see.
Same here, sir.
Can
Then
you see
Just
me?
internal
can you
vertical error backslash end document. Have you deleted a begin document or something like that? If you deleted the
Oh,
begin,
I wrote it like this. 1 minute. It will be.
Jatin, can you join from the device you are
yeah.
showing?
Okay, I will try. 1 minute.
Yeah. We can wait a couple minutes for you to join from that device also.
Actually, that device is too slow, so it's not possible to join.
Okay. Um, can you share your screen on the phone you're using now?
Yeah,
So you did in the previous session.
yeah, same way. Share it
Correct.
on that. See,
You can see it, right? Screen.
yeah, yeah.
It-
Oh, It's like this.
You should write below begin document first thing. That A na
O-
A star. Write it below first, not on the line, same line. Write it below.
Okay.
Okay. Now try running it. Oh, oh, okay, 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 okay. Wait. You have written everything on the wrong side. Your make title thing is coming in between those two. This figure. This the star thing should be in the introduction set. The from A star to galaxy. Cut it. Cut. Cut this thing.
1 minute. Selector.
Um, cut. Cut it.
Cut.
Cut. Paste it below section. Section introduction. Yeah.
Paste on. 1 minute.
Paste.
Paste.
Because it's in the wrong place. That's why it's an error.
Um, if it is getting difficult, you can just make title and introduction and paste it above the text.
Hmm. Even that is fine. And remove begin figure from there.
Sorry. Can you please again tell me?
Copy from make title to end document. Get cut and paste it in the top.
Okay, 1 minute. Paste it and
From make title to end document, cut it and paste. First cut it. I will tell you where to paste it.
okay.
From make title to end document.
From right
No. From make title. From make title. No,
in.
no, no.
Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, do one thing. From A star to galaxy, cut it and paste it below section.
1 minute. From here
To galaxy. That's it.
to
Yeah.
yes.
Yes. Cut it.
Cut, cut.
Paste it below introduction. Just below introduction.
1 minute. I will again copy paste whole thing.
Yeah. Delete everything. Just don't delete begin document. Hmm. And also delete begin figure. Give a curly brace outside the document. Yeah. Give curly braces. Complete. Yeah. Outside double
Delete
curly
this,
brace.
right?
No. Begin document. Keep it there. Begin document. Keep it there.
Begin
Curly brace document. Curly braces document.
document. Begin document.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, remove and document. Just below it. Yeah. Remove it. And delete begin figure. Delete begin figure. Okay. Now, whatever you're pasting, you have to paste below section. Yeah. It's right there.
1 minute. Done.
Yeah. Now recompile.
Okay.
Now recompile first. Let me check. Still two errors. Okay.
No, it
No, there are two errors at the top. Go to the left, slide left, swipe left. Editor.
left.
Go to the editor.
Oh,
Make
here.
title. No. Make title is the problem. Have you written in
Yes.
title above? Title. You have removed title. About date, about date. No, no, no. Keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. Keep the title. Keep.
Okay.
Make title. Make title. Okay. Go about date. Go about date.
Yes,
About just
about it.
about it. No, you don't have to do anything. Just go about it. Yeah.
Okay.
Go one line now. On this, go to line 7. Go to line 7.
7. Okay.
Yeah. Press enter. Go and then
Enter.
press enter. So that you can go. Yeah. And here write backslash title.
Backslash
Title.
title.
Whatever you want to do. First document or something. Okay.
Okay.
Now recompile.
Recompile.
Done.
Okay.
Okay. So now the thing is, this is something which, yeah, stand up.
Thanks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, can you stop sharing? Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
done.
Okay. So this is something which happens generally with the figures. Okay. So now, this because of this float environment. Now, similar thing, it does happen with the tables itself. Okay. So let's create a table now. Okay. So for creating a table, you need backslash begin table. Okay. As soon as you do, you get this begin table thing. uh, Again, the centering will center your document table from left to right, left and right side. It will center your table. And begin tabular is something which will create your table. Caption is again same as above. It will give a footer to the or a name to your table, and label is for referencing the things. Okay. So here, in begin, when you do this table, you can see begin tabular in curly braces, and then you can see there are this C dash C. Okay, so what C stands for is center, both the way. And whenever, and this straight line means that creating a column. Okay, so when I put this straight line, okay, I am putting a straight line here. After which, there you can see there is a C in between two straight line, that is columns. Between two vertical lines there is one C. Okay, so I'm doing this. Okay, now let's put some numbers. 1 2 3 4. Okay, and recompile this. Here you can see you have a table which is not a complete one, but still you can see this straight line correspond to this straight line. Okay, this straight line correspond, the middle straight line correspond to this straight line, vertical column line, and this vertical line correspond to this vertical line. This is the significance of this straight lines which we have put in between. And C stands for like the your whatever number I'm putting are at the very center of, in between, exactly in between both of the vertical lines. Okay, now the thing is like we have to get some horizontal lines. So for getting the horizontal line, what you have to do is backslash h line. Okay, now this will give a horizontal line. Let me show you. Okay, just you can see it has given a horizontal line right at the top. Okay, so you can see that wherever I'm putting h line, it is giving a horizontal line there. So for creating another horizontal line, what I have to do is I have to go in between these two. Okay, now you can see it has given a in between line between two columns, two rows. It has given. Okay, and the double backslash has the same significance as previous one, that whenever you put backslash, it goes to the next line. That's why you can see 1 and 2. This 1 is the first element. Whenever you put and, it says that okay, this is the end of this column, go to the next column. So where after and when you put 2, it goes to the next column. This was the first column. Whenever you put and, there comes the vertical line, and whenever you put 2, you have this element here. That's a 1 and 2. Okay. So similarly, I will put double backslash here. That is important because I have to go to next line, and then I will again put h line. Okay. So let me recompile now. You can see that it has become a table, but it does not look like a table. So let it make it look like a table. Again, I will put a C and I will put a vertical line. Okay. And let's say I will again make 3 columns here. Let's say star number, and say, what should I say? Mm, let's say just putting some random thing. Okay. Wavelength, and so this is one, say 500, and 3. Oh, sorry. Okay. So this is what I've done. I've just created 3 columns, 1, 2, 3, and all of these 3 columns are filled. Like first is serial number, second is, let's say, heading is wavelength, third is energy, and these are the corresponding serial numbers to them, and this is the wavelength which I'm assigning to them, and energy. Okay. So let us recompile. Oh, okay. Missing 0. What is this error? Let me check the error. Is written inside the table. Okay. Maybe I think I have to use another extra package. Yeah. Just let me check. Mm, okay, I'm just trying few packages. I don't remember which one is required. I've written something wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have the error, but I'm not understanding why. H rule H9. Okay. One. Okay. Why it is not coming? Using number treated as 0. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Got it. Sorry for that fumble. So yeah, as I told you, this double backslash is very crucial here because I forgot one and everything just gone mad here. Okay, so till now what we have done is like, okay, we have created three columns. These are the three columns, and for every time you write a row, you have to like mandatorily have to put this double backslashes, because if you don't put double backslash, you can see, you've seen that kind of error. We are getting some nonsense here. Okay, so this is how you create a table. Till now, any doubts?
Table.
Sorry.
None so far.
Sorry, like I was not able to hear. Can you repeat?
I was just saying none so far.
Yeah. So this is how you do the table thing. Okay, and again you have to put a restriction here, capital H, or else it will again keep on moving ev- uh, everywhere. Okay, but this is the kind of table you can make, but this is not the type of table that you will find in research papers, because they tend not to have these kinds of tables. So in order to create such tables, what they do is, okay, it's like they will here, let's create what you will find in a research paper thing. Okay, then they will put double H line. Okay, then and they will remove this. Now this is the table which you will generally find in research papers, because they tend not to have this vertical lines, because it makes no sense, because already your all of the things are arranged in a are well spaced. Okay, and also they do not tend to have this horizontal lines, because it's just waste of space, waste of memory. Okay, because the number of more things you have here, the more energy memory it will take. And for small table it doesn't matter, but let's say you have a very big large table which spans entire page, it does matter a bit. So this is a type of a table that they usually have in the research papers. And there are few more things which I want to tell you about this. Okay, so what I said is like C stands for center. Okay, so let me just put down again the say, columns back. Okay, so you have the columns back again. Now C stands for center. Let's say I put, let it be C. Let me put this L to the left. L stands for left. Put this to R. Okay, and let me recompile it. You can see in the second column, all the elements have turned to the left, have gone to the left of the entire table. Okay, of the entire column. And on the right, you can see all the elements have shifted to the right. So if required, you can do all these things as well. Like it is for like just to play around and to learn more. Like you can see that when I put left, everything is to left. When I put R, everything is to right. So you can make the change the table according to your convenience. So this is how the things work. There is something also known as, you can also put P here. Okay, but that is, P stands for entire paragraph. Let's say you have a very big header, and you don't want to give it a big space for that. So for that, you can use something called as the uh, what we say, P. But for this, you need another package, and yeah, I don't remember exactly which package it was. Let me think. I can maybe able to do that. Uh, Try. I think I will find an error, but it won't. Yeah, it will be an error. I don't remember which package it was. It requires a package, but you can do it. I really don't remember which one it was. I literally forgot which it was. Yeah, like you can find, but okay, but generally you don't require things. So let's keep this way. Make a table this way. Till now, any doubts or something like that?
Uh, one, can you check my document if I done it right?
Mm.
If I did it right?
Yeah, share the screen. Share the screen.
1 minute.
There are lots of errors.
Like this.
Your abstract has gone above your document. How? Like, show me where has your abstract gone. Show me where you have put your abstract. Go up, go up, go up. Up, 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 up. Scroll up, scroll
No,
up. But your how your abstract is going at the before your document is created.
I don't know. It was below time. It was below document at 11th place. My abstract. Eh?
Then
One
nothing.
minute.
Reload.
Reload.
Reload, reload, reload data.
I'm guessing that might be because you're using mobile phone. Like when I tried editing in mobile phone, I
Hmm.
thought I maintained the order properly, but then
Hmm.
things started moving from one place to
Yeah.
another.
It just
How?
started haywire. It's gone error.
Exactly.
Yeah, now it's like this again. It's below document code.
Actually, there's one problem is that you haven't used in packages use package abstract. Type use package abstract. That's why it's a error.
Okay. 1 minute. Slash use package
Abstract.
abstract.
Yeah. Now that one error is gone. Go down.
Recon. 1 minute.
Yeah, that is gone. Surely.
It still show like this.
That is because you
You have lots
below
of error. You have
for
lots of
begin document.
yeah. You have everything. Where's the begin document?
No, in
No.
introduction there is different
But where is the begin
paragraph.
document? Where is the begin document?
It's here.
Where?
Begin abstract.
But it has to begin document. No, no, begin document. The begin document and begin and end document are the one which defines your document. If one of them
Okay.
is not there, that means there's nothing. You're writing in some random because
Mm,
your abstract begin abstract has to be inside document because what you're writing is inside some paper. Yeah, remove that end document.
1 minute.
Now run.
It should below end document, right? End doc-
Make title above. Make title should also go above. It's not in a good wrong place. Make title is in wrong place. Make title.
Okay.
Take make title to the begin document. Just below begin document.
Sorry. Where to shift make title?
Just below begin document.
Okay, 1 minute. Begin document slash make title. Make title.
Hmm.
And below end abstract I should write end document, right?
No, nothing. You will not write end document anywhere.
Okay.
It is already below. Now recompile. Gone. All the errors are gone.
Done.
Yeah. Now one thing. Yeah. One thing I haven't told you. Okay. So
Okay.
now you have this graphics here, right? Include graphics, but uh, the size is this. But let's have to change the size. Okay. What I will do is I will put a square bracket. Okay. I will put scale equal to, let's say, 0.5. Okay.
Where?
I'm telling you, wait. Okay, so what it is doing is like it is changing the scale of your document to by the factor of zero point 0.5. It is just whatever the size of your document was dimensions. It's just multiplying it by zero point 0.5.
Okay.
It is making it half all the dimensions. That's how you change the size of document. So Jatin, you need to change the size of document because it's too big for the file.
Okay.
In in the backslash include graphics, just uh, beside this s and curly braces, here, see in my, see in here, right here,
One.
see in my okay, I, you cannot see my screen. Okay,
Yes, I can see actually.
how you can see my screen? Sure.
Yes, yes.
Like everyone else is able to see my screen or not? Like I'm not sure.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so here, right here, scale, you have to put the scale here.
Okay.
uh, uh, After s and before curly brace, you have to put a scale here, scale equal to this. You can also, like, if you want to play around more, you can play with height and width as well, but it's better because better to use scale because it maintains its proportion. Like whatever your proportion of your image was, it maintains it. Okay.
Include graphics in curly bracket, right? Scale equal to
No, square brackets, but outside square bracket, yeah, put a square bracket, right? Scale,
scale.
smallest scale, small,
Okay.
small,
Scale
equal to
equal to
some 0 point
point
something.
0.5.
Yeah, and after that, after go outside the bracket, curly braces, no space, no space. Curly
Okay.
brace. Put your image, whatever name of the image.
1 minute. 1 minute. I will find the image.
No, you just type the name. Just put S. Yeah, the name of the screen was some screenshot, right? Just type S. It will give you.
Okay, done. Recompile. Okay, done.
Okay, and
Yes.
similarly, you can also change here as well the size of your table in a very similar manner. Okay.
Okay. Now it's 1 minute table. How to increase size?
Wait, no. For table, it's pretty different thing. Yeah, I have to check. Uh, how was it? Just a minute. Thinking. The thing is, it's quite complicated thing in table. Let me check in Google. I think it's pretty complicated thing. How to change mm, text package tracking. No, let us check. No, this is not. Mm, no. Begin table edge backslash resize. Yeah, maybe yes. Maybe you can use this function backslash resize box. Yeah, this is the way backslash resize box. Yeah, that's the only way you can use by backslash resize box. But generally, you don't need to do because the table that is constructed is according to your document size itself. So you don't generally need to change the size of a table.
Okay.
It is generally created according to your document size itself, the columns and all. Okay, so next part that we must be looking at the time is how to create a citation. Like in any document that you write, you need to create citation. Like you have to cite the things which you are using. Like so because to avoid plagiarism, because plagiarism is a big crime in the research field. So you cannot avoid to get in the plagiarism thing. So in a way to uh, avoid plagiarism, there's something we called as the uh, citation. You have to cite. Let's say you have some research paper, some website, or something like that. Yeah, you are using it, so you have to give them credit. So you give them credit by citing those things. So in order to cite things in a research paper, what you have to do is like there's some process here. So first thing is like you will create a new file by the name, let's say citation.bib. Let's say okay, create. Okay, now you have to fill this thing. Okay, it cannot be something empty. Okay, so in order to create citation, what you do is you go to the Google. Okay, type any, let's say let's say research some research people on metamaterials. Let's say okay, then you go to download citation because these citations are already created. Okay, you go to big text because we are using bib file, so it is a bib text. Okay, you copy the clipboard, you copy this to clipboard, you go to the first document. Okay, you go and paste here. Okay, now you go to your main text, you will write slash bibliography. Bibliography style. Okay, IEEE. So this is a style in which you will create those citation. Okay, uh, when you do go backslash bibliography, and you can see as soon as I'm writing bibliography here, this is citation. Okay, so whatever will be written inside this bibliography will be taken from this citation thing. Okay, and IEEETR is a style in which you will do your citation. There are multiple citation styles. Like there's some Chicago, which is not for like not generally for sciences. They are for some what we say humanities and all that thing. For that they have this style. There's some MNRAS which is used for astro thing, astrophysics thing, and this is IEEETR is one of the famous citation styles. So now in IEEETR, I have written this IEEETR. Now let's say I have to cite something. I have to cite. Let's say I have copied this from somewhere. Okay, I have taken some text from here, like from written by after understanding something. Okay, I have taken some idea from this some paper. What I will do is first go to citation. Okay, I will add. Okay, you can see this at the rate article, author, year. Okay, all these things. like which year this paper was published, which month, on which pages of that journal it was, then the title of that entire journal it was, and which volume it was, which journal name. Okay, everything is given here. Okay, so what I will do is just before this comma, first thing I will copy this thing. Okay, I will copy this thing, go to the main text. Okay, I will do go backslash, I will do site. Okay, you can see site, and as soon as I am written site, there is a suggestion article. Okay, I am doing this. Done. Let it recompile. See, you can see there is this citation coming, return square bracket one. Right. Okay, let's make it bigger. You can see here where I have cited it, and it is showing one in a square bracket, and it is a link, clickable link. Okay, as soon as I press this, it will take me to here, and you can see the citation here, who was the author and what kind of paper it was. Till now, any doubts?
None.
Excuse me. Actually, it's not happening. They are not recommending me. Site like 1 minute.
You have to mention the no, you cannot just do bibliography. First you have to create a file. What have you created this file, .bib file? This
Which one?
here citation.bib. This file you have to create first.
Okay, 1 minute.
Go here,
File.
create a file, file.
New file.
Some let's say site dot bib site dot bib
Dot.
bib.
Okay, bib. Create. Uh,
Okay, now you go to some research paper. Not don't go to Wikipedia. Their citation is completely different style.
okay.
Just find any random research paper.
1 minute. I will go from other device. Uh, how to find research paper?
Just type research paper on some topic. You will get a research paper.
Research paper.
Then you have to
Yeah.
download citation. Yeah, just show me. Okay, can you
Okay.
show me, because you have to download that citation. Like you can create it, but creating is a headache. So instead of creating it, these publications have created the citations on their own, so that other people can use directly.
Okay.
So you have to download that citation in BibTeX. In BibTeX, remember, because there are multiple ways. You have to take it in BibTeX.
Okay. 1 minute. I got the PDF.
You don't have to. That's what I'm saying. You have to download citation, not PDF.
Okay, citation. 1 minute. Sign. Wait, does it look like this? 1 minute. 1 minute. I will stop sharing. Yeah, does it? Oh, sorry. Does it look like this? A citation study of citizens.
Oh, you I would say download citation. Download the citation, not this. There will be an option of downloading citation.
Okay, 1 minute. I will go below. Citation.
It will be at very top, not down. Top, top, very top.
Okay.
It will be there at a very top.
1 minute. There is no download option here.
Do one thing.
It's ready.
Do one thing.
So
Just search this thing. Wait. Just search this thing. I have given in the chat. Just search this thing. Okay.
Research paper. No? Okay. 1 minute.
The very first link that you see on a research, there is a research gate.
Meta materials.
Okay. The first research gate website. Research gate website.
In infra.
Research
In
gate. Research gate. Research gate.
research get. Okay, okay. Research get.
You can see download citation.
Download citation. No, it's download full text PDF.
There
Yes,
is a
citation.
download citation. Copy to clipboard.
Copy. Acha.
Copy to clipboard. Once you put the download citation, copy to clipboard.
Okay, 1 minute. Citation.
No, 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 no. There is an option of directly downloading a citation. That is not the thing. This is not. This is not.
Okay.
See,
One
see
minute.
in my screen. See my screen. Okay. Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
Hmm. I'm doing download citation here. You can see there is this format here coming. See.
Oh, okay. 1 minute. I got on material. Yes, I got it. Download citation
Yeah.
option.
WebText.
BibTeX.
Copy to WebText. WebText. It's RIS. You have to take a WebText.
BibTeX.
WebText and copy to clipboard.
BibTeX and
Copy to clipboard.
copy to clipboard. Okay,
Done. Go to your
done.
bib file. Citation.bib. Go to that file.
Where?
Go to overleaf. Overleaf.
Olive. Okay. Yes, I'm there.
Site.bib. Paste it there.
Paste. 1 minute.
Okay. Now listen. After curly braces, you can see article. After curly braces, you can see article.
After curly places. No, it's showing like this.
Yeah. That. Add no. Swipe. Swipe left.
1 minute.
Yeah. At the rate, you can see there is written at the rate article.
No. 1 minute. I will show it properly. So it's like here, and at the right side it shows error.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Go to left. Swipe left.
Okay, left.
Yeah, left and show me. At the very top,
No,
first show me the first line. Line one and nothing else.
line 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows at the rate article.
Just beside article, you can see that article written in the curly braces. After curly brace.
Yes,
Just copy only that article. That word. Yes. No
only
copy.
inner article, right?
Yes. Yes.
1 minute. Copy. And it's
It should be only that article, nothing else.
okay. 1 minute. Eh? Sorry, it's got. Uh, article. It's showing paste option, not copy.
That means you have already copied it.
Okay, sorry.
Go to main text.
Main text.
Yeah, at any given point, at any line, at any line, just write backslash this. Just write this. Where?
Backslash.
Wait a minute. Uh, where I have cited it? Let me find it.
Like this.
Just
Backslash
write
site.
backslash site. Backslash site. Yeah, and in that paste it. Paste it. Paste. Paste it.
It's
Do one
not
thing. Just
happening.
type article. Type article.
Okay.
Everything in small.
Article.
That's it.
Yes, done.
Recompile. Recompile.
Recompile. Error. 1 minute, I will show it in my screen. Index.
Go to main text.
It's showing errors.
Yeah, just show me your this thing. Editor. Show me your editor.
Editor.
Zoom into editor. I cannot see anything. Zoom into editor.
Now,
Yeah, fine. Go up, go up, go up,
worm
up, up, up. Go up.
up. Okay, sorry.
In abstract, begin document, everything. Use package hyperref.
Package. Sorry.
Use package hyperref.
Hi.
Use package.
Hyper.
Use
Use
package.
package.
Use. That's it. Not try recompiling.
Recompile.
LaTeX
Still.
recoverable is not it. Okay. IFX control. Okay. Show me this.
1 minute. It's uh this right?
Okay. Begin document. Begin abstract. Okay. Go down. Go down. Scroll down. Scroll down.
Ag- this.
Oh, okay. Bibliography. Go to bibliography here.
Okay.
In style I triple E T R. I, right. I
I
triple E
triple E
T R.
TR.
Okay. In bibliography, like go into bibliography. Curly braces. Curly braces.
curly braces.
Write whatever what is the name of your zip file, right? What is the name of the zip file?
Name
Name
of
of
the
zip file.
zip file. It's text, right?
No, 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 no. What is the name
You
of
wrote
your
it.
zip file? What is the name of your zip file? So? What is the name of that .bib file? What is the name? Is it
Bip
site?
text.
See,
One
what is the name of your file? This one. See, I have my name is citation.bib. So what is this? What is the name of it?
uh file. 1 minute. Where can I see the name of the file?
You can see on the menu box here.
Okay.
What is the name of this? Then my name is
Trying to boot.
citation.bib. What is the name of yours? Yeah, site.
Site.
Yeah, main text.
Main text.
Go to main text.
So where I copied, right?
Go to main text. Main.text. Go to there.
Okay. Okay.
Huh. Write capital CITE.
Capital.
Cancel it. Cut. Delete. Capital
Capital C.
CITE.
IT. IT is small, right?
Yeah, E.
E.
Uh,
Okay.
Now run. Now recompile. Sorry.
Recompile.
Yeah.
Yes, done.
Yeah. Now can you see that there is something cited there?
Yes.
Yes, it is cited.
Okay. Thank you.
That is the citation. And now one thing which was remaining is like, okay, you have created all these things, but how do you create a, like, how do you know create a table of contents, like how this content, whenever you read any book or let's say any report or thesis, there are table of contents, like what is there on which page. And so in order to create the table of contents, just a minute, you right here, I don't remember the location of it, but let's see. Let's try. Actually it will give an error. And error, that is no wrong. This is above. Hmm. Why it's not working? Let me check the position of it. Yeah, it's right. It was right position. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry for that. Table of what is this happening? Yeah, you can see it has created a table of contents where it has written contents, theory, and all that. And what I can do here is I can make this. Let me put this to a new page. Okay. So table of contents is on different page than any other thing. Now, oh, okay. Sorry. Here, new page. Now, okay. Now, see, you can see that your title page is different. Your content table of content page is different. and your abstract is on a different page. Okay, so now you can see it has created the table of contents on its own. Let's say if I keep adding few more stuffs here. Okay, let's add section, let's say observations. Okay, and again add another section, let's say results. Now you can see it has all automatically created, added all those things into a table of contents. You can see introduction, you can see theory, observation, etc. And the good thing about it, these all are clickable links. Like if I put to introduction, it will go to introduction. If I put it to observation, it will go to observations. If I put to results, it will go to results. That is the good thing about this, is that okay, it has created those table of contents, and all of them are clickable links. Um, so this is it. And yeah, one more thing that is remaining, like uh, let's say you have to share someone this latex file. So how will you do that? So for sharing it, you have this option of share, but you can see share here, there is an option of share with your collaborators, but and it asks for and their email id. Okay, but the problem is that, like, that this is your free overleaf account, you cannot share it directly. Okay, you can share it to only one person, you can have only one collaborator in your free account. Okay, so if you, let's say if you put someone's email id and share it, that person will be able to see what you are doing and what the other collaborator is doing live, like in a real time, you can see that. Okay, and the person can here you have an option of giving the person, let's say, edit option or read only option. Okay, but I will suggest not to use this option because it's a free account and you can share with only one person there. Not let's say if you put 10 names in this, 10 email ids here, but still it will go only to one person, only one who is at the very first email id. It will only go to very first email id and others would not receive any of this file. Okay, so in order, if let's see, if you want to share with many of the people, you can go to here, turn on link sharing. You can see here there is anyone with link can edit this project, and anyone can, and with this link can view the project. You can just send the person this link, and this link you can share with n number of people. It doesn't matter how many people have this link. So all of this, so many of the, if let's say you have a group project or something like that, you can do share one latex file among yourselves and with an edit option, so that each person can edit or something like that. Yeah, so till now, any doubts?
Um, uh, Actually, I did that table of contents,
Hmm.
but now the table I did of wavelength and energy. It came first, then abstract, then introduction.
Share your screen.
1 minute. One minute. Look, it's like this.
Yeah, I told you that table has a problem. Have you used capital H here? Sorry, capital H here. Just show you.
Uh,
Go up, go up, go up. Write capital H beside this. After begin table, you can see there, yeah, capital H. Huh?
Capital
Now
H.
run.
Yes, now it's open.
Yeah, but still your document has three errors.
Which error?
Yeah, that's, you can see up. Go up. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, up. Again scroll up. Yeah, you can see here three in red. That means there are three errors. Okay.
Oh,
There are three errors. That's why it is not in a proper manner. Okay. Table of contents. Put S. Put S.
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 Okay.
Now recompile. Recompile. Recompile.
Okay. Ah,
One part done. Now still there are two errors.
okay, 1 minute.
Go down, go
Yes,
down, go down.
it's here on 23.
Where? No, no, that is not an. That's a warning. That's a warning. Oh, go down,
Okay,
go down. Here, here, here. Begin
begin
table. You
table.
have a problem at A here. Okay. Yeah. You have to put. You have put curly braces in C. It has to be square brackets. Square brackets.
Where?
Begin
T-
after begin tabular. After begin tabular, you can see there you have written three C's.
yes.
Yeah, it has to be square brackets, not curly.
Okay. One- Done.
Hmm. Now recompile.
Recompile.
18 errors. Okay. Go back. Go back. One thing we have missed. Here only. Here only. Okay.
Yes, it's here.
Okay. Let me see if what I have done. Maybe I have made a mistake. Oh, sorry, sorry. It is a curly braces. Sorry, sorry, sorry. My bad, my bad. It is a curly
Okay.
braces. Okay, and let me see then what's the error.
1 minute. Still two
Yeah,
errors.
yeah, there are two errors. Go back, go back.
It's here, table
Yeah,
H.
yeah, 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 yeah. I'm seeing. I'm looking at it. Table. Okay, wavelength. H9, everything is fine. Oh, okay. Serial number and wavelength again. And go. Take your mouse to that X. What is it saying? Let's see.
Where?
You can see there is a red X na at line 34. Go to there.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, go to there and see what it says.
Click on
Let
latex error.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Zoom out a bit, zoom out a bit. Uh, zoom
Latex
out, zoom out. I cannot see or else. I cannot read entire. No, there's LaTeX error, but what error? I have to see.
unknown.
LaTeX error unknown. Okay. Begin tabular. Okay. H line. Zoom out.
1 minute. Unknown float.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait a minute. I think I haven't written float. One
Ah,
minute.
you have to use package float.
Slash use
Use package
packet
float.
float. Done. Recompile.
Yes, gone. Done.
Yeah, now it's correct. But it's so two in orange.
Yeah, that are warnings, and that would be taken in tomorrow's session. That how to
Okay.
remove those warnings. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So, any more doubts? That's it for today from my side.
No, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really great session.
So thank you, Purvesh,
I will
Yeah. Thank you, sir, for
um,
giving me this
giving
opportunity.
your yeah, yeah, giving